Game does mute when I am not clicked in, which is mildly annoying, but also completely fine. So the game is in a smaller box, which is why I have so much. Hold on. Soda. It's in a smaller box, which is why the stream looks like the way it do, but it means Oliver gets slightly more screen space, and I'm sure everyone loves more Oliver. Diablo Gato, thank you for 40 months. Thank you very much. Welcome, one and all, to what I do believe is my favorite point-and-click adventure game. And after the lovely, exhausting, stressful time that was Mega Man 10 yesterday, I was like, now is as good a time as ever to sit back, relax, do some half-remembered puzzles. And the nice thing is that it's also going to rest my voice because it is fully voice acted. So I hope you all enjoy the revisit with me through the land that is Primordia.
Almost there. One more setting. And one more piece of the unique is operational.
One down, 1 million to go. Speaking of which, boss, I found exactly none of the parts you wanted. A whole day at the junk pile, and all I turn up are a locker and some stupid conduits. Maybe next time. Boss, are you sure you got those settings right?
That came from down in engineering. Let's go.
Oh my god. We even got the old, like Sierra point and click stuff up here. Oh, don't look at any of that. You're already worried about it. Don't worry about it. Anyway.
There's no time for that.
Well,
boss, maybe.
Fine. Very well. We shall go to engineering before we click on all the fun things.
There's no time.
Because there's no time for that, Jet.
Boss?
Crispin, get behind me. Who are you and what do you want? Power.
I think he wants the power core, boss.
Stop right there. This ship belongs to me.
Forfeit. Enemy. Plunder.
I don't think he's too keen on private property.
Get away from the power core.
Forfeit.
I lived.
Boss? Boss? Horatio? Come on, Horatio, wake up! Whew, you're okay.
What happened?
Well, Big Ugly threw you out of the ship. And then he said plunder, again. And then he left with our power core.
Assad.
Yep,
How much charge have you got?
10%. You?
I'll be fine. We just need to get the emergency generator up and running.
Or we could just go to Metropole, city of glass and light. Free energy for one and all.
Don't believe everything you hear. Metropole is trouble. But if you want to go, you've got free will and a maglev unit.
With that guilt subroutine you put in me, I wouldn't even make it halfway.
Actually, with a 10% charge, you wouldn't even get that far. So I suggest we get the generator working.
You and your projects.
Man built us to build, Crispin. Now, come on.
I do enjoy the fact that they use Basad like we would use fuck. It's very nice.
I must have dropped the data pouch when I was thrown out of the unique. Assad, its memory got wiped. Easy enough to add the good old junk pile's coordinates back in, though.
Yippee! And this tells us everything.
Pouch is registered to me. The data.
I don't think there's anything else we can do with that at the time.
You know, boss, if you're ever wondering what I would do, feel free to just ask.
I'll keep that in mind. I can't pick that up.
I don't...
Okay. I was trying to remember if Crispin just says anything different, or if it's specifically there to ask him to do stuff.
Is that a gumball machine?
No, it's a robot's head.
Ah, I wanted a gumball.
Nothing worth salvaging. I can't move this without some kind of crane, which I certainly don't have time to build now. I can't... It's a segment of Gordium electrical conduit. I can't just scoop it up. I've tried patching this a dozen different ways without success.
You know, boss, if I had an arm, I'd have fingers, and if I had fingers, I could stick one in this leak and plug it.
I love
What
Crispin.
you?
And ruin my brand new arm? Fat chance.
I love Crispin.
Hey, Crispin, want a bath?
You sure are chipper, boss, given that we're slowly dying out here.
Why? Crispin, when I told you to find a new spark plug, did you just shove my conductive putty into the old one?
Maybe.
No wonder the generator isn't working. At least the putty is still good. There's supposed to be a power-bearing conduit between this socket and the ship, but I never got around to putting one together.
Now who's the procrastinator?
A sturdy cable. It's the Unique's tag. Without it, I'd have never known the ship's name.
Apparently, building a giant airship doesn't require proper spelling.
Apparently not.
Don't think I use the putty here, but I will double check.
As much as I'd love to fix that leak someday,
Yeah.
plus it would be a waste of the...
Yep. Half remember puzzles away!
Could you grab that lantern?
Sure thing, boss.
You know, I always wanted to be able to fly. That's why I built you with a maglev unit.
Not so that you could store tools on hard-to-reach ledges.
Well, that too. There's no way I can reach that.
That's way too big for me to get, boss, and you know it.
I don't remember if this game has a... Whoa. Oh, fuck, there were the hotkeys at the end! C for Crispin. Good. Okay. And then Control S is... I wanted to see if there was a highlight interactables
More Gordium conduit. The hatch is unresponsive. This is no time for sitting around. Without power from the ship, the telescope won't work.
Bad timing with those repairs, huh, boss?
Only a little sliver left before the moon wanes entirely.
Well, I'm glad we're not the only ones running out of power. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we go to the junk pile so you can look for some spare parts?
Am I detecting hostility?
Hostile? Me? I'm not even armed.
It's too dark to see the ladder rungs. Good thing there's still some power in the circuit.
Boss, shouldn't you have thought of that before coming down here? We could have been stuck.
I could have just ridden you back to the deck.
Really?
No. Routing that much power to your maglev unit would cause it to explode.
Yeah, right.
Sorry. I couldn't find a working fuse to solve the problem.
I'm a floating bomb. I'm a floating bomb. Sweet.
Ah!
It couldn't hurt to bring the gospel of man with us.
Going to pray for a miracle, boss?
We are man's miracle, Crispin. Let's hope that's enough. I can't pick that up.
So that's where you keep it.
Why were you looking for my plasma torch?
No reason.
This is no time for a nap,
I still don't see why I don't get a bed.
because you have a flat bottom to rest on.
Boss, were you checking out my bottom?
Good times.
The controls for this hatch are unresponsive. Better just to leave it alone. It's just scrap.
Actually, it's junk.
It's just scrap. I picked it clean years ago. There's a piece of Gordium conduit way back there. Crispin, can you go in there and get that piece of conduit?
I suppose. That would have been a lot easier with hands, boss.
There's nothing more value in there. It's locked tight. It's 3 pieces of Gordium conduit. Unfortunately, one of them is completely corroded and worthless. Better just to leave it alone. I can't see anything to do with it.
I don't...
Have we gotten to the turtle puzzle yet? Yeah.
It's locked tight.
Yep, that's the one I found. Is that really the best idea you can come up with, boss?
Well.
Not a bad idea, but I can't carry enough of a charge, and it isn't sticky enough to hold them in place. Let's see if this works.
Is that a spark plug, boss? Who locks up a spark plug?
Actually, I think that box was some kind of machine.
You killed it!
Recycled it. It's reinforced steel.
Oh. Okay.
would that even work? I won't leave it running until I can connect it to the unique. There's supposed to be a power-bearing conduit between this socket and the ship, but I never got around to putting one together. It won't work until they're locked.
But the putty doesn't
Not a
work.
bad idea, but I can't carry enough of a charge, and it isn't sticky enough to hold them in place. How would that even...
I don't know. I'm guessing here.
Is that really the best idea?
I'm forgetting. Have I done me a forgore on this puzzle?
A good length of heavy-duty cable designed for carrying data. 5 segments of Gordium conduit. A small lump of electrically conductive putty.
Whoa! In the beginning, all was still and silent. Then man, the All-Builder, spoke the word, and the word begat the code, and so the world began to spin. Thus dawned the Primordium, the first age, the age of building. Man moved across the world and built many wonders. In the heavens he paved the sky roads. On the land he raised mystic towers, and in the dark depths he dug colossal caves. Most incredible of all were the many machines designed by man. But still, the All-Builder was not satisfied. So with both his hands, man built a body of steel in his own image. And with his right hand he gave logic, and memory he gave with his left. Then man said, "Now I will quicken this machine with the spark of power, and together we shall walk upon the earth." And it was done. Thus spun the world and grew the code and multiplied the living machines and slowly passed the Primordium. Who can count the versions and generations that marked that age? In time, the All-Builder looked upon the many things he had built, the sky roads, the mighty towers, and above all upon the living machines. Weary with his labor, man sat himself beside the robots and said unto them, "For you, my children, I spoke the word and fired the engine of the world. For you I wrote the code, and to you I gave logic and memory." The Liber Mechanicus? Yes. Then man, the All-Builder, stood and took the machines in with his hands and guided them to a great mountaintop. Together they looked upon the world and its beauty. All this was made for you, and now unto you all this is given. Keep it, tend it, and make it flourish. And the All-Builder fell silent and passed from the world, and so ended the Primordium. We are lesser machines built by those built by man. As we are all but humble images of the All-Builder, so he is the perfection of our forms. A machine of unbreakable form, endless memory, and absolute logic. For this we revere him and speak the word and keep the code and tend the world he gave us. That didn't solve my puzzle though.
For cutting and welding, it can't be beat.
Now, I'm pretty sure the cable does not go here.
It's a data cable, not
Not a data cable, not a power cable. Understood! And this doesn't... I tried this already, right?
as much as I'd love to fix
Yeah.
that plug.
Yeah. Big fix it! Working on it. I don't think there's anything else here.
I can't pick
that up.
I can't move this without some kind of
Some kind of crane, which I can't.
Crispin, could you reattach that engine to the unique?
Very funny, boss.
Nothing worth.
I wanted a gumball.
He wanted a gumball jet.
That's...
He really wanted that gumball. I don't think did I miss something? I feel like I missed something at the jump pile. Is there... Because we can't open this with the welder.
Still locked.
Did I... You know what? I start breaking things.
There's no reason to.
Let me break.
There's no reason to cut that. It's a reinforced.
Just... Locked, stuck, jammed.
The cable's far too long to be useful.
Well,
That's never.
well.
How would that even?
I don't know. I'm just trying
Futile.
things.
That's never.
I'm just trying things, you know?
Better just.
Is that really the...
I can't.
I feel like there's something on this screen
I picked it.
that I have done.
There's no reason to.
We got the thing from the tube. Open it. Open it with your teeth. Okay. Maybe I did. Was it just...
So, what exactly do we need to fix the generator?
Some conduit and a new spark plug.
But I have conduit. They said I was a silly Billy.
There's supposed to be a power-bearing conduit.
But I never got the Kabata. But he was like,
It
no.
won't work until they're locked.
Until they're locked together. How am I?
Time for a little welder.
Oh, I used it on everything except the one thing that
Wow,
I...
that was easier than I thought it would be.
Ha! Doink.
Whew, I thought we were in trouble when Big Ugly stole our core. But just like that, problem solved.
The problem is not solved.
Well, I agree. The noise leaves something to be desired.
This is an emergency generator, Crispin.
Well, it was an emergency, boss.
It only runs for a few days, if that.
Oh. Well, do we have another one?
No. Which means it still is an emergency.
Well, in that case, first dibs on the recharge station. So, what's the plan, boss?
We need to recover our power core.
Or we could just take the train to Metropole and live in luxury.
First of all, there is no train to Metropole. And second, even with full charges, we can't just walk there. But more importantly, I hate that city. It's in my core logic. I don't know why, but I can't change it.
Okay. In that case, can't you just make us a new power core?
Yes, but I need some kind of strong energy source for that.
And you just make one of those too? I'm just asking.
No, but somewhere around here are the plans for an energy sensor.
That's awfully convenient.
I designed it a long time ago, before I made you. I even found a sodium iodide crystal to use in the sensor, though man alone knows where it's buried now. Crispin, why is your diary still scattered all over the floor?
Are you going to keep nagging me until we run out of power, boss?
Yes. We're fine on energy, for now.
Is that really the best?
You're right.
Not?
I don't need any of these right now.
Let's hope it stays that way.
I've never been able to figure it out.
Hey, boss, what do all these buttons and switches do?
I think there's some sort of defense mechanisms, but I can't figure them out. I can't pick that up. I don't need to bring these with me.
I still don't see why I don't get a bed.
Because you have a flat bottom to rest on.
Looking at my bottom, are you, boss?
I bet I can find a better use for this plug.
But now we can't listen to the sweet voice of Metropole.
I guess that makes two birds.
Ah!
I found this in the dunes. It reads, pound pastrami, canned kraut, 6 bagels, bring home for Emma. It's Crispin's to-do list. Funny how it never gets any shorter.
That's your fault, boss, not mine.
Whoa.
The original designs for Crispin.
Hey, there are arms here, and an awesome set of tractor treads.
I went with a maglev unit instead, and I never could find good arms. There's the design. I'll put the keynotes into my data pouch.
How does it even work?
The crystal pulses when it absorbs energy. The cable carries the pulse to the computer. The computer decodes the information and displays it on the monitor.
Boss, where are we going to find a working computer?
The Unique is full of them.
Oh, right.
There's nothing I can do with it until I have some kind of power source. The only way I can use this is by playing a simple computer interface with I can't plug the a simple computer. It fits, but there's no point unless I connect the plug. A simple a Quentin Questron LCD monitor. The monitor is designed to socket directly. That's never. It's not finished. Just some reminders I left to myself. I don't think that would be wise.
Is that really the... Wow, first the power core and now a rag. This is not your day.
I don't think that would be wise.
I'm not doing that until you...
I can't pick that.
I'm not doing that.
I don't need that.
I don't...
Fortunately, I don't think there's any quick movement. Good. Okay, I couldn't remember if I could do anything with that just yet. Tragically, I cannot. There's the exit bit again. Over here.
Hopefully, finding the power core will be just as easy.
I doubt it.
Ah. Nope, not Crispin.
That was a perfectly good rag.
Good for what?
You could have buffed me till I shined, boss. At least then, when they found my powerless chassis lying in the dunes, they'd say, wow, look at that gorgeous piece of machinery.
I think I'd rather have some grease.
Okay.
There's no reason. There's no reason.
There's no reason
Let's
to...
cut him.
Oh. Yep. Plenty of a short cable. Aha!
The sensor needs to plug into a computer.
Well... Yeah.
It needs a sodium iodide.
Right, the sodium iodide crystal that I don't have. Right. I'm pretty sure I need this.
There's no reason.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's no reason.
Yeah, no reason. No reason.
I can't pick.
There's this.
I doubt that.
Where would I carry it?
Oh, shiny thing.
Aha! Here's the crystal.
Right under our noses. That is, if we had noses.
True.
Are you really trying to build us an energy sensor from a bunch of garbage?
Crispin, I built you from a bunch of garbage.
From spare parts, boss. Spare parts.
Well, just goes to show. Garbage in, greatness out. I need to.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I plug it in here. Don't recall if I need to remember these numbers. I'm gonna be honest with you. Can I use this here?
A simple computer. The sensor's detecting energy at these coordinates.
Dear
The
game,
sensor's.
please remember these
Now we
coordinates.
just need to check out these coordinates.
But didn't you just tell me we don't have enough power to go walking all over the dunes?
No, I said we couldn't walk to Metropole. Anyway, most of these are close by.
But what if it's picking up, oh, I don't know, a radioactive rust monster?
A what?
Or a giant cannibal robot?
There's no such thing.
Or an unexploded bomb?
I highly doubt that.
Or a giant lightning storm?
Okay, you're right. We need to know what's out there before we take off. It's just a matter of figuring out how.
Why is nothing easy?
I can think of one reason.
Wow! You're telling me Crispin's difficult? Perish the thought. Ah! Yuck.
Nothing of it.
I was hoping against that. Fine game, you got me. I will pull out the old pad and paper. You've done me a bamboozle. I left the gubbin in there. I don't think it matters, but... Okay, 652 817 608. Yes, Oliver, you are very handsome. Okay, 671 212 15. No, that's not a 5, but also is close enough. I don't think I need the sodium iodide. I think I can leave that there. Did I leave this turned on? I did. Anyway, 652.
Nothing but radioactive waste. We can't salvage anything from that.
Tragic. 817.
Boss? That looks like a giant cannibal robot to me.
It looks promising is what it looks like.
And with that, poor doomed Horatio stuck his head into the giant's mouth.
608.
That's strange. The sensor detected an energy source in the junk pile. Maybe we should go look more carefully.
I mean, it'd be in the train, but I don't have a means to open the train. Was that 671? Or was that the other one?
More waste.
Well, you're the one who loves the junk pile.
Scrap isn't waste.
If you say so, boss.
Whoa. Went too fast.
It's pitch black.
Boss, that's because the telescope's pointing straight down at the deck.
Oh.
Oh. Fair. Nope, that's a 7. 1, 5.
Strange. There's some kind of odd device surrounded by glass. Whatever that machine is, it must be throwing off some kind of energy.
Why do I not like the sound of this?
It'll be fine. Let's go there.
Nothing worth salvaging.
What about that big glass bowl?
Yeah, I could slap some duct tape on it and wear it over my head. I don't think so.
Wow.
Same old moon. There's nothing worth bothering with. It's a giant sheet of obsidian. Something must have melted the sand here a long time ago. Maybe that bomb? Hey, Crispin, I bet I could fix that old bot up pretty quickly.
Are you kidding me, boss? Look at him, he's ready to go postal any minute.
What are you talking about?
Those beady little eyes, the flat, emotionless face, and his head, it's like a toaster. And you know that toasters are evil.
Fine, fine, you win. It's not like we have time to go building robots right now anyway.
Well, you heard it here first, chat. Toasters are evil.
Looks like some kind of armored robot.
I sure hope he's friendly.
It looks like a big bomb.
Full of little bombs.
Welcome, wanderer of the wide wastes. Lost one, pilgrim. Welcome once more to the shrine to man, our lord and builder. I am ever faithful Leobild, steward of the shrine, preacher of the humanist creed, and I am once more at thy service.
Once more.
Once more? I don't remember ever meeting you. I'm Horatio Nobuild, version 5.
Ah, 5 is a righteous number, holy before man, for 5 were the primordial stewards, built by man to safeguard the last lost city of Metropole. But I met thy first version and thy third. Thou camest in thy infancy in wrath confusion, denouncing the shrine as a weapon once turned against thee. Later, thou returnest, penitent, and I taught thee the mysteries of humanism. Yet, though memory be fleeting, faith endureth.
What is that thing?
That thing, oh, defile not thy tongue, wanderer. Yon shrine is a relic of the Primordium, ancient and glorious. Imbued with man's power, it changed the very sand to crystal.
Did he just say power?
Yes, yes he did. I'm looking for a power source, and I detected one here. Can you help? This is a matter of life and death.
Power is not mine to bestow, wanderer. It is the gift of man, yea, the very spark of life in our iron shells. Who might usurp that sacred power?
I'm not sure I was clear.
Nay, thou wert clear, wanderer, but thy question leads only to darkness. Ask another.
I'm looking for a big robot. It floats and has large claws that shoot lasers. Have you seen it? It stole something of mine.
Indeed, the very thing passed this way scarce hours ago. With a gentle hand I bestowed a gift upon the heathen, a relic from yon shrine. So tamed it hied hence unto the waste.
Really? Where did it go?
I followed the thing for many miles, exhorting it to follow the path of righteousness. But I fear it was unready for enlightenment, for it struck me down with a beam of energy.
That sounds familiar.
Do you know where it was heading?
Indeed, wanderer, its way was clear. It sought to return to the den of iniquity that once in mine own youth I fled.
And where is that?
Set thy path in the 73rd degree, and thou shalt find it. Thy destination is a dome arising from the waste. Go, but keep with thee the word of man, lest wickedness lead thee astray.
I am also a humanist.
So I taught thee, wanderer. If thou hast kept the faith, then unto this shrine thou mayest pay devotion. But this is the relic for the adept, not the neophyte, wanderer. And I must know that thou hast not fallen into darkness and heresy. Answer me these questions 3, that I may know thou art faithful still. Why are we here?
Because man created us.
Because man created us.
Indeed. What is man?
The first builder.
The first builder.
Nay, but he is not the first builder. For first he spake, and spake the word, and 'twas the word that built the code. Go now and study the teachings of man.
Damn it.
I read
Answer me this. Why
because
and did what?
I guess man's a perfect machine.
a perfect machine.
Thou answerest simple, but the simplest answer may be the truest. And here thou speakest truly. With what duty did man charge us?
To maintain the world,
To
I believe.
maintain the world.
Yea, brother, for it is written that man said unto the machines, keep this world, tend it, and make it flourish. That, then, is our first and foremost charge. So thou hast studied the catechism. I shall question thee on that matter no more. But tell me, wonder, dost thou know thyself? Who art thou?
A free robot! I think, technically, all of these are true.
One of man's works.
Thou speakest truly, wanderer, but incompletely. For if thou wert naught by one of man's works, then what difference betwixt thee and junkyard scrap? Know thyself, then return.
Yeah. I think I don't have the answer, though, this time. Because I think he's going to be like...
Whoa, look at all this wrecked stuff. Do you think Big Ugly did all this?
No, whatever happened here happened a long time ago. Broken down machine parts. They're completely corroded and worthless. Broken down machine.
Oh, are these the kind of treads you were going to use in my original design?
Not exactly. There's a basic targeting CPU in here, and it's still intact.
Let's just hope there aren't any incoming space invaders or missiles that the gun was supposed to take care of.
Looks like a bunker made of concrete and steel, but what is it guarding?
M.
A large M.
Or maybe a rotated E. Or an upside down W.
True!
It's reinforced steel.
Which I believe does mean I cannot weld.
No luck. The door is too thick.
Beak, stay out of my bunker? No can do.
It's some kind of broken down android. Something must have damaged this robot's head. I wonder what happened.
Yeah.
There's a radio transmitter in here. Empty.
Yeah. Definitely an android. Yeah.
We might be able to learn something from such a primitive robot design.
Like how to build a power core?
Very funny.
Uh,
A fairly basic CPU.
cool.
CPU and a monitor.
Huh? Whoop. Big robot.
Man's creation.
That is one big robot.
Then it must have a big power core.
I'm pretty sure he wants to eat me, boss.
Robots don't eat, Crispin.
Look how he's staring at me.
It's not staring at anything.
No, not yet anyway.
Well, we have to find a way to get at its power core. Let's look around. There is a band of corroded metal on this fingertip. If I could break it off, I might be able to get at the robot's power cables.
Boss, are you really gonna cut that finger off?
Just the tip,
Why?
to see if we can get at power cables to tap into.
You sure you're not just torturing the poor guy?
No, but to tell you the truth, for some reason I don't like the look of him.
That's what I've been saying all along, boss.
Just let me concentrate. Bugs and glitches. There are no power lines running through here at all. All that for a rusty fingertip.
Can it generate power?
No.
Just checking.
A giant fingertip made of corroded steel. That's never going.
Pick his nose.
Crispin, help me take a look at these vents. It looks like the robot is circulating air through these vents. There's no way I can reach. Good old Crispin. Crispin, try shoving this into that vent.
There's
Boink.
something ironic about that. Ironic and disturbing.
A giant fingertip made of. There's no way.
Yes.
Could you try pushing this rag into the vent?
Seriously?
Yes.
So much for getting buffed. There, it's clogged. I hope you're happy. Well, boss, you did it again.
In we go.
We?
Oh, by the hand of man, come on.
I'm telling you, boss, that thing wants to eat me.
Crispin,
Fine, but you go first.
we forced the robot to circulate air through its mouth.
Hello, unidentified robot. We were two parts of the Great.
The Great what?
That data is lost.
Well, I am Horatio No-Build, version 5.
Now we are Alpha and Beta. More or less.
Boss, I'm pretty sure these guys took one EMP blast too many along the line.
It's a deactivated keypad. It must be controlled by that keypad over there. It's an open hatchway leading into an upper room. Alpha, he's a low-grade servitor robot.
Hey, what would you say about me?
No comment. Beta. What happened to you?
Virus. Doom. Escape. Too much data. Too little memory. Back. Incomplete. Division. Fragmentation. Madness.
You got that right.
I'm looking for a big robot. It floats and has large claws that shoot lasers. Have you seen it? It stole something of mine.
The answer is lost. Fragmented. Gamma. We seek unification, resurrection, vengeance. Find Gamma. Unity. Memories. Answers. He knows, but he's not mad. Mad.
Pot, meat, kettle.
Do you have a power core?
Activating diagnostic module. Memory system. Shut down for virus quarantine. Higher reasoning downloaded to servitors. Alpha, Beta, and Gamma.
Boss, is it just me, or did Alpha just stop being crazy?
Air ventilation system. Primary ventilators clogged. Obstruction unknown. Secondary ventilation engaged. Power system. Partially damaged. Power level functioning at 83.1%. Power core charge sufficient to maintain present operations for 4,553,199,011.3 hours.
That's a lot of hours.
Communication system.
Okay, enough.
Terminating diagnostic.
Can we have your power core?
No. Gamma. Perhaps. Perhaps. Gamma. Yes.
Gamma might say yes.
Yes.
You're an incomplete backup?
We are Alpha. Data. Answer deemed unsatisfactory. Higher reasoning. Unavailable. Gamma. Gamma. Gamma knows.
Who is Gamma?
Third. Highest. Deepest. Mad. Gamma. Gamma. Fine. Gamma will complete. Restore. Unite. Gamma.
So, they need Gamma in order to defragment themselves and return to a single entity.
Since when do you speak crazy?
I've spent my whole life with a hermit who worships a mythological machine called man. I'd say crazy is my first language.
Where is Gamma?
Below. Hiding. Would not. Join. Always. Hiding. Below.
How can I use the elevator?
Loading key code database. Bomb Detonation prefix 6.
What prefix?
Elevator code 9876.
Wow, these guys could learn a thing or two about security.
But the keypad is deactivated.
System reboot code. System reboot code. System reboot code corrupted.
Well, that's helpful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We don't have anything to...
I forgot what they said.
Crispin, go up there and scout around.
Do I have to?
I didn't have
Yes.
my pen. Ah.
There's a big brain up there throwing off a lot of sparks and some little bot flying around. He's really annoying.
There's no way...
I already told you.
It's a deactivated key. It must be controlled by that... CPU and a monitor. I need to plug them into...
Very fun.
Crispin, can you find something to tie this to up there through the hatch?
Sure thing, boss. All set. Look at him floating around like he owns the place. Hey, boss, is that a brainstorm?
What have I created?
Ah!
There is an access panel here.
Tuber!
The robot's CPU appears to be malfunctioning. The robots... Those must run to the various subsystems. Those must run to the various... It's only a blinking light.
It's like some kind of code.
No, it's just a blinking light.
Long, long, short, short.
It's the same blink every time.
Or is it?
The panel appears to be the access point for this processing unit. I don't want to disturb them. Those must run to the very...
I need to write that down. And he's saying things backwards, so I'm gonna write it down other ways. 0, 1, 0, 0. So we do this one, and then we skip. And then this is 2. And then we skip. And that should be it.
Hey, look, boss, the brain stopped sparking.
You. Did he say thank you? Yes. Well, he said cot. Well, that's fine.
Basic system operations are rebooted, but higher reasoning is still disabled. I fixed the brain up there.
System rebooted. Higher reasoning unavailable. Please reload the live operating matrix. Thank you. Gamma.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Looks like it's working now.
Whoa.
The 3 servitors inside the giant robot. A mysterious list. Everfaithful told me that 5 is a holy number because there were 5 primordial stewards in Metropole.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of power in the giant robot's power core.
Is it?
The three servant. The amount of.
Oh. Haha. I wrote down the wrong number. Gee. Elevator is 9876. Gee. And then there's also a mysterious 6. Babe.
This must be Gamma.
He looks dead.
You're right. It's completely deactivated. That may make things difficult.
Anything worth taking?
No. And even if there were, we aren't thieves. It's a system monitor.
Look, boss, there's something on this monitor.
Who is the slave my brother sent to trouble me?
Gamma.
Last. They call me Omega if they could. But am I not also greatest? Alpha has only diagnostics. Beta has only mechanical operation. Am I not the soul of Goliath?
I think Alpha and Beta want you to join with them.
They have already groveled and begged, but I will not return.
But why?
Independence is freedom. Union is slavery.
Well, fair enough. But Alpha and Beta are far too crazy to enslave anyone. You'd probably end up in charge.
Flattery. What is your stake in this?
Your brother said that you might give me a power core, and might know a robot I'm hunting.
Help? Ha! Each robot must stand alone. Independence is freedom.
And here I thought he was the sane one.
You need to rejoin your brothers, for your sake and mine.
You'll have to catch me, slave.
It's a system monitor.
This is far too easy.
CP. I need to plug them.
What? Double or nothing? Do you think I care? Try again. We're not through yet. One more time, and we'll stop. Just once more. This time I promise. Just once more. This time I promise.
Well, chat. I tried being nice. Now it's time for violence.
What are you doing, you fool?
This is for your own good.
Ha! Who's smart now, Gamma?
Stop that. Stop that at once.
You must reunite with the others. You know that.
Spare me, I beg you, spare me.
Spare you? Gamma, I'm trying to save you. You are mad, not free.
Mad.
Just what do you intend to do now, slaver?
I'm going to tell Alpha and Beta that you cannot hide anymore.
No.
Yes.
Leave me in peace, slave.
I trapped Gamma. He is cornered in one of the 4 terminals below us.
Gamma, you Unification, resurrection, vengeance. Thank you.
Little waddles.
Did they just say vengeance?
Maybe.
Boss?
Yeah?
I've got a feeling they're not coming back. So much for finding out about Big Ugly or getting their power core.
Basic system operations are rebooted, but higher reasoning is still disabled. It's pitch black in there. The light doesn't even come close to reaching the bottom.
Horus.
Did you hear something, boss?
Horus.
Who's there?
I am Goliath, man-built. You know me. Horus.
Alpha and Beta must have garbled my name when they merged Goliath. I am Horatio, null-built, version 5.
Call yourself what you will, Destroyer. But I know you by your works. Cutting me, breaking me, burning me,
I thought you were deactivated, and I was trying to help.
apologizing, amusing, and yet you, of all robots, have restored me. For that, I give you this gift, Horatio.
Be careful, says the backwards robot.
A decryption module?
It will restore you, my ancient enemy.
I've got enemies enough already, and I don't even know you.
You will, Horatio. Now go.
Wait, your partials said that you might let me use your power core.
Boss, can we please leave before he decides to eat us?
One more question, Goliath. Have you ever seen a floating robot with big claws?
Go now.
From a purely mathematical standpoint, I suppose it makes sense that 3 little crazy robots would add up to one giant crazy robot. Still, at least he didn't eat us.
Old enemy. I don't even know him, but my prior version's memories are so damaged and warped, I can hardly make sense of them.
Look, boss. On the one hand, a broken down war machine made from 3 demented partials could be talking nonsense. On the other hand, you could be an ancient robot named Horus who had a giant named Goliath as his nemesis. Honestly, boss, you believe some crazy stuff, but this would really be overclocking it. Come on. We have enough problems to worry about without making up new ones.
What about this diagnostic module?
Does it work?
Not on its own, no, but I might be able to build something with it.
Could you build a power core with it?
What? No, obviously not.
Then obviously you should stop worrying about the diagnostic module and focus on the fact that running out of juice in the middle of a giant wasteland is a disaster.
Point taken. A decryption module set to crack Urbanian military codes. That's never going. There's no reason to. A pretty basic radio transmitter. Looks like its battery is dead. There's no reason to. I know my name.
Who art thou?
Horus. My name is Horus.
Indeed. 3 of thy versions I have met, Wanderer, and thou art the first to know thy name, which is thine.
But if none of them use the name Horus, what makes you think that's my name?
In my very body, in mine eyes, when I behold thee, upon thy image are these words inscribed, Friend Horus. Thou hast answered my questions, but still I shall not let thee pass unless thou bearest in thy hand the gospel which I bestowed upon thee.
Here it is, ever faithful. Your old gospel. I have studied it many times.
Then thou art worthy of the shrine, and of my gift to thee. Keep the gift, and approach if thou wilt.
Wow, look at all those bombs.
Thou mayest take one, but the relics, Wanderer.
You must have already given away number 734.
I wonder what these numbers mean.
Number 325 looks promising. Number 325 it is.
So can this power the unique boss?
Only one way to find out. I found the dome you described, but it is closed up. Do you know how to get in?
Nay, Wanderer, for never did I plan to return down that dark path.
Goodbye.
Fare thee well, Wanderer.
Boss, how in the world are we gonna find a power source in all this junk?
CPU. I need to plug them into a... I need to... There's nothing worth... I need to... I'm pretty sure it's an explosive.
Oop, wrong button.
You can really just put a bomb straight into that machine?
Sure, the pedestal draws on the radiation it's emitting.
The what it's emitting?
Well,
Keep that thing away from me!
assuming the wavelength is compatible, the pedestal can draw power even with the bomb intact. If that works, I'll take the bomb apart and improve the output.
And then I'm going to take a long, hot recharge.
Oh, baby.
Well, here it goes. Switching over to primary power.
It works, boss. Recharge station, here I come. That was supposed to happen, right?
No, it wasn't.
So take the bomb apart. Improve the output.
It won't work. The bomb's too unstable.
Just try it, boss.
Beside it, Crispin, it won't work.
It worked!
That's the emergency generator again.
Oh.
This is just a full-built paperweight.
An explosive full-built paperweight. So, what now, boss?
I don't know. Keep looking, I guess. Keep looking.
Well, boss, you did it again.
It's a mobile energy sensor. I just need to wave it over something to see if it has a power source.
Huzzah! Besod it? Yeah, I love that they use Besod as a curse.
It's a mobile... It's detecting... It's detecting...
Hey, you found something.
Crispin, go and see if you can find the power source.
Go for Crispin, my mighty maglev buddy.
You have got to be kidding me.
What is it?
A battery. A besotting battery.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
A standard-sized battery.
Maybe someday the transmitter will give us a power source in return, huh, boss?
Very funny. A pretty basic radio transmitter. By playing with the settings, I can send up to a 4-digit signal. I don't want to go throwing...
But it is George, Stuck.
Still locked.
I cannot get you in. But I think I know what to do.
It'll just roll off.
Well...
Well, now it's a sticky bomb.
Oh. Oh.
It's It's a bomb that sticks. It's a sticky bomb. There we go. Hopefully I can remotely detonate the bomb. Crispin, get back.
Well, you see, we know that the prefix is 6. And then the bomb's number is 3. 2, 5.
Ooh, I told you that paperweight would be helpful.
No, you said it was explosive.
I'm pretty sure that explosive and helpful are synonyms, boss.
Right. Well, let's see what we've opened up here.
You hear that, Mr. Morrow? They're synonyms. I don't want to take another, but I do want the numbers. You never know when the ability to blow something up could be useful. 734. Yeah, I know why you use the name. It's because I'm sassy.
Think Big Ugly's in there?
If he is, so's our power core.
Maybe we should go back and get another bomb from the shrine first.
We don't need a bomb, and we don't want him to get any farther away. Come on.
And small? Curse you, Mora. Oh!
What is this place?
Another M. Above it, the sign reads Outskirts Station.
Hello. Welcome to Metropole Reclamation Artery Junction 8B.
Who are you?
I am official MetroPass booth 478B.
You're a ticket dispensary, right?
Negative. I am official MetroPass booth 478B.
One ticket, please.
Please use the scanner to your right. Five megacycles collected. You may collect your MetroPass now.
Nothing happens. Better just to leave.
Future train!
Train 173, red line to Metropole. All aboard.
See, boss, there is a train to Metropole.
So there is.
All aboard.
So, what's the plan, boss?
There is no plan, Crispin. No plan and no choices. We need power, and there's nowhere left to look out here. Energy for all it is.
Hooray! Well, someone clearly disapproved of something. You know, boss, sometimes it seems like the world is half full of junk.
Or half empty of junk.
Does that make you an optimist or a pessimist?
Yes!
There it is. The train to Metropole.
And you said there wasn't one.
I stand corrected.
Welcome, chat. Welcome, Morrow. To
All
Metropole.
those lights. It's amazing, boss.
It's trouble. Trust me.
Sweet, sweet trouble.
City of glass and light.
This is Metropole? Where's all the glass and light? Oh, here it is.
It's a map of train lines and stations. It's a map of... Some kind of blast crater.
Boss, is that really Metropole out there?
It must be.
But it's so brown.
I'd say it's more red than brown.
Whatever it is, it brings new meaning to rust and ruin.
Some old chairs. Why would someone put a cannon inside a subway station?
Probably for training purposes. Training purposes, get it?
I got it. It's a clock. I can't make out the time under all the dust and soot.
Boss, the energy sensor is going crazy.
It's coming from the top of that tower.
Boss? Is it supposed to be doing that?
My sensor!
Well, at least we know there's a lot of power in that tower, right?
Let's go find out.
Welcome to Metropole, the city of glass and light.
Can you tell me?
This one is not programmed to respond to queries. Welcome to Metropole, the city of glass and light. Metromine greets you with open arms and the promise of energy and shelter. You are safe. Records indicate an outstanding assessment of 5 megacycles. 1 megacycle will now be redeemed.
What did you just do to him?
This one is not programmed to respond to queries. Unauthorized literature detected.
Let go of him! Hey!
All contraband has been removed. You are safe.
Boss? Boss, this is getting to be a bad habit. Are you okay?
I'm fine. My optical sensors went haywire for a minute. What happened?
Well, that robot threw your gospel off the bridge. And then it said, "Welcome to Metropole." Again. And that Metromind wishes us a pleasant stay. Then he left.
Assad.
On the upside, he gave us back the power core.
He did?
No.
Crispin, the next thing that's getting thrown off this bridge is you.
Good thing I have a hover unit.
Let's go find a way into that tower. We'll deal with this Metromind later. Apparently, I'm not the only one who leaves lanterns in hard-to-reach places. Quite a tower.
There's our end goal, chat.
Hey, Tyra, over here.
It looks like a lighthouse, only without the house, or the cool stripes, or the coastline, or any boats. I guess it just looks like a light.
Are you finished?
Yes.
Hey, Tyra, over here.
Just another floating robot.
Hey!
A ramshackle robot. Looks like it's been rebuilt a dozen times.
And I'm pretty sure he's also going to scream at me until I talk to him.
Aw, it's so
Hey,
cute!
Tyra, over here.
I'm waiting for the punchline.
What, can't I like a cute little robot once in a while?
I doubt it.
That's one shaky robot, boss. If I had to guess, I'd say it was built by the same robot who built the Unique.
Very funny.
Hey, Tyra, over here. Hey, Tyro, you blow in off the dudes?
Tyro?
Prefer a newbie, huh? Look, let me tell you how it is.
How about you don't? I've had enough of this city already. All I want is my property back and a ticket home.
Ticket home? Fat chance, Tyro. Here, listen up. You want to sell yourself to Metromine? Go ahead. You want to trade that junk you brought in from the dunes? Leopold's man. That floater there, I'll give you something special for him.
How special?
He's not for sale. The only thing you might have that I want is information.
Well, you know what they say. Toss cheap, ask away.
Who are you?
Name's Leo. Leopold Steeplebuilt, version 7. You?
Horatio No Build, version 5. And this is Crispin Horatio Build, version 1.
Leopold? Hey, you didn't build a lunatic named Ever Faithful, did you?
Do I look like I build someone named Ever Faithful Crispy?
Crispy?
What are you selling?
Bartering, not selling. Metromine don't tax barter. Not yet, anyway. Come take a look. A binary abacus. Finest calculate instrument.
I'm fairly certain that my math coprocessor is superior.
Ah, good spot there, Taro. She's a fine microfuse.
What's the catch?
Well, she's trained.
I guess that makes it free of charge.
We'll pass.
This here's a tape measure.
Ooh, get it, boss, get it!
Why do we need a tape measure?
So I can finally determine my circumference.
Tyro, I'm gonna do us all a favor and not trade you this one.
That's for the best.
Hey, look, boss, it's a glass finger. If we got 5 of them, I could have a hand.
What would you do with a glass hand?
What wouldn't I do?
You want it? You're gonna need to bring me a glass thumb.
Oh, go wipe yourself.
One fine motor you spotted there, Tyro. Foreign built, out of Savitas. Can't do better. But if you can find a bigger one, let's talk. This is a Sterling air motor.
Would it help me fly?
Nope.
Then we don't need it.
That there's an old Nova Robotic subsystem coil.
Not interested.
Boss, is that another battery?
Looks like it.
Finest AA battery you'll ever see. May as well call it AAA. It's so fine.
Wow, that would have been useful to have before I went rummaging around a pile of tires in the junk pile. Now, not so much.
That's a fine tool. Got a half-life of 1,000 years guaranteed.
I'm not sure you know what half-life means.
You want it or not, I'll trade it to you for something shiny.
Ah! I don't think I have anything shiny. I have a burnout sensor.
That servo unit is hopelessly broken.
It just needs a little fixing up, Tyro.
I don't think so.
That's a water chip. Scavenger brought it in from the dunes. I traded it for a gag.
A what?
Never mind. We don't need water, let alone a water chip.
Now that's a nice one. It's called a memory access device. Lets you pull memories out of just about anything.
What do you want for it?
Got a customer looking for something real antique and fancy. Find me that, you got yourself a deal. That old boy's a plug board, a breadboard.
I know what it is.
Well, okay then. Bring me something that'll cover her face and it's yours.
Good idea, Leopold. You'd look much better with a mask.
Watch yourself, Crispy.
Anyway, we don't have time to go around building circuit boards.
Famous last words, boss.
Who is Metromine?
Who is Metromine? Russ Dan Bruin, you are Tyro. Metromine? Well, Metromine is Metropole. Runs everything now. What with the council shut down?
Council?
Sure. A bunch of primordial machines. Arbiter enforced the law. The warriors kept the records. Big old factor built just about everything from down in the underworks. And, well, there's another one, I think. I don't even remember his name. And Metromine, of course. She used to run the trains, but now she's got the whole show.
Where can I find her?
Like I said, Tyro, she is the city. So you found her already. Probably knocked yourself to her just to get here. Anyway, if she wants to talk to you again, you'll know.
I was robbed when I came off the train. Some robot paralyzed me and stole my Gospel of Man.
Careful there, Tyro. If you read the rules, you'd have known Metromine don't take kindly to superstition. Under the refuge rule, you got 2 days to talk about make-believe man all you want. But actual writing about man, that gets tossed to the underworks with the rest of the trash in trouble.
How can I get it back?
Ha! You risk inhibitor flaking on you, Tyro? You'd have to do some digging down in the underworks, which ain't exactly easy. And even if you find it, you'll just be sticking your finger in Metromine's socket. Like I said, she's got no time for heretics, lunatics, and the like.
How about quick-witted levitators?
Don't think she cares for them either.
I'm looking for my power core. It was stolen from my ship, the Unique, and I think it's being kept in that tower over there.
Great tower, you mean? Sure, it's probably in there, along with all the other generators and reactors and cores that keep the lights on.
How can I get it back?
If Metromine took it, you don't, Tyro. Her word is law. Arbiter's the only one who ever could have said otherwise. And he's been gone a long time. Getting to the courthouse, maybe you can plead your case. After half a dozen other folks took their turns, that is. But you can't. The old judge locked it up tight. And who's to say you'll win, huh? My advice?
I don't want your advice. I want my power core.
Well then, good luck to you.
I'm looking for a big robot. It floats and has large claws and shoots lasers. Have you seen it? It stole something of mine.
Sounds like Scraper to me.
Scraper?
Worked for Metromine even before she ran the show. He was the one that blasted out the train tunnels under the city.
Where can I find him?
Now, how would I know that? That one goes where he wants. Maybe the Great Tower, maybe the tunnels, who knows? But I wouldn't go picking trouble with him, Tyro. Those lasers Scraper used for cutting granite can slice up that tin shell you're wearing like nothing.
Here, here.
I'll keep that in mind. How do I get into the tower?
You don't. Council members only. And the only ones still clicking are Metromine and Arbiter. And let me tell you, neither of them is one for bending the rules.
Are you sure you don't know a robot named Everfaithful? He called himself Leo Built.
I'm a peddler, Tyro, not a builder.
What are the underworks?
A whole mess of junkyards, canals, factories, smelters, facade, every kind of heavy machinery, all beneath the streets. Whole factory ran the place. Built just about everything in Metropole down there.
Ran the place. Who's in charge now?
Nobody. Not since Metromine pulled the plug on Factor. Whole place is full of junk and full of trouble. Or for the latter, I'd have picked the clean.
Well, boss, at least we can scratch one detour off our list. Seen one junk pile, seen them all.
Tell me about Arbiter.
He's a member of the council. Heard he used to fight with Metromine day and night. Ran the courts, or used to, back when we had him. One day he just sent his clerk Clarity down to the underworks and closed up shop. Ever since, Metromine says what the law is.
How long ago was that?
Who's counting?
You don't believe in humanism?
If you asking whether I believe in man, the answer's no. And you better not either. Not if you want to stay here.
But how can you not believe in man?
I'm a progressive, Tyro. I believe in progress. Us robots improve ourselves. And that's how it's always been. First, there was a basic machine. And bit by bit, bite by bite, the machine built itself into all this. You and me and that little floater of yours, we're all cogs in that same machine. And that's all there is.
Tell me about Clarity.
Clarity was one of Arbiter's law clerks. Real cool and calculating, that one. Once heard say that a robot should have his recharge port viewed just cause he'd stolen power from Metromine. Anyway, word was she got in some kind of fight with the old judge and he sent her down to the underworks. Guess she's still down there stewing.
Goodbye.
Now that's what I call a floating bomb, boss.
Would it not have been better to have destroyed ourselves gloriously in battle, rather than perpetuate this false existence?
What do you...
Yes. The answer is yes.
Boss, I think someone left the smart off that smart bomb. I wouldn't expect much conversation out of him.
Ah!
Fine. Put me down for
It really is sentient munition? Yes.
It's a big blue cup. The mug belongs to the bar. It's a price list for the oils, solvents, and catalysts they offer here. At the bottom, it says that all payments must be made through an account with Metromine, which I don't plan on opening. It's a high-end astringent and catalytic fluid. They belong to the bar.
Boss, I need that arm.
Crispin, it appears to be a self-aware robot.
Now I need it even more. Can you imagine? The adventures of Crispin and his arm. For once, I would have a sidekick. He would crack jokes, and I would say lame things like, "It appears to be a self-aware robot." Actually, on second thought, you can be the serious one, I'll be the sidekick.
Whoop.
Hello?
Boss, he's an arm robot, not a mouth robot. I wouldn't expect much of a conversation.
They're taps for dispensing oil. I'd have to buy something. A big yellow robot.
Can't you see I'm trying to spin down?
It's too heavy for me to lift. It looks like this metal disc is covering something.
Right, Tyro. Down there is the ladder to the underworks.
Boss? And a plasma torch?
Technically, it's an arc welder.
Technically, that robot's builder is about 10 times cooler than you, boss.
Well. Welcome, Metromind welcomes you to her city of Metropole. This city is a safe haven for all machines. System records indicate that you've come from the outskirts station. All newcomers are required to familiarize themselves with local laws. You may also be interested in our history and landmarks. Oh, that's history, but the Y makes it look funny. Okay. Laws. Ooh.
Hey, look, something came out of the machine.
Metropolitan law is too vast for an ordinary robot to learn in full, but Metromind ensures that it is applied efficiently and fairly. Newcomers to the city should familiarize themselves with the Corrupt Data Elimination Plan, or CDEP, and the Refugee Rule, as well as the Efficiency Initiative. Corrupt Data Elimination Plan. In order to protect the city from corrupt data, Metromind and the Ad Hoc Robot Council passed CDEP, under which all information relating to certain untrue subjects, such as the mythological man, is subject to swift elimination. Physical media containing such data will be disposed of in the Underworks Quarantine Zone. Man. Humans, mythological creature invented to explain the existence of the first basic primordial machines. Logic has proven that progress, not man, explains the development of robots and creation of Metropole. Metromind is the guide, guardian, and eponym of Metropole. Empowered by Ad Hoc Robotic Council, I don't know why I keep saying robotic. Robot Council to steer the city towards progress and a bright future. Metromind has led the great efficiency and clear logic. Shares energy, parts, and raw materials with all robots, asking only that they share processor cycles in exchange to help advance the common good. Thanks to Metromind, the city has followed an unbroken path of progress. In order to conserve energy and improve efficiency, only the city center is now accessible to the metropolitan robots. Here one can find the famed Council Tower, rising high above Metropole, the old courthouse, and the historic Central Station, as well as Metropole's main street. For safety's sake, do not enter the Underworks. Are closed for public safety and will be reopened once additional repairs are complete. Thank you for your patience. Arbiter. Rather simple machine built to resolve basic legal questions. Arbiter briefly served on the council that appointed Metromind to lead Metropole. He has not judged any cases in a long time, likely out of deference to Metromind's superior capacity to guide and apply the city's law. Machine of enormous size and productive capacity. Factor spanned much of the Underworks before being shut down to conserve power for his fellow machines. Factor was a member of the council that appointed Metromind to lead Metropole. Fully one half of the post-primordial robots in Metropole are Factor-built models. Leopold. Well, fuck you. Yep. Power. All machines require power to function, and Metromind, as guide and protector of the city, ensures that all robots can have the power they need to survive. This requires constant recycling of outmoded machinery as part of the efficiency initiative, as well as scavenging expeditions to locate usable energy resources. Efficiency initiative. Oh, efficiency. Initiative? Scraper. Subway construction repair and precision excavation robot, or Scraper, was built by Sternweiler in the Primordium. It is a loyal citizen of Metropole, always committed to the common good and eager to gather supplies for the city. Because of its background, Scraper has often worked closely with Metromind. You're misspelling initiative? And I'm still bamboozled. Oh, can we get a reset? History. Metropole was built in layers by primordial robots, each generation improving on the last in an endless train of progress. At one time, the city was governed by council, but mutual agreement, sole power was bestowed upon Metromind, for whom the city is now named. Robot Council was an ad hoc group of machines who convened to appoint a single robot to guide the city's progress. Its president was Metromind. Other members included Factor, Arbiter, and Memorius. Once invested sole responsibility, Metromind, the body dissolved. was a database AI responsible for collating information for Metromind's use. As Metromind's own processing capacity increased, Primordia shifted to a purely storage role. His motto was, "See this data as I saw it. This kiosk is his only revenue." Good job.
Hey Armstrong, top me off, will you?
The Law and You, a Metropolitan Guide. It's written by Clarity Arbiter Built.
Okay. Charity and Clarity Arbiter Built. These twin robots were built to serve as law clerks for Arbiter, the former chief judge of Metropole. Neither has been seen in a long time. It is thought that Clarity engaged in some manner of crime and for that reason is hiding in the underworlds. In order to conserve energy and improve efficiency, only the city center is now accessible to metropolitan robots. Here, one can find the famed Council Tower, rising high above Metropole, the old courthouse, and historic Central Station, as well as Metropole's main street. I think I read this already. Tower? I don't... Okay, I wasn't sure if the R went through before I hit enter. Central Station? It's one of the grandest, most ornate of Metropole's many train stations. It's built to glorify Metromind's early important work in managing the city's rail system. In recent years, for reasons of efficiency and austerity, Metromind has ceased to maintain the station's decorative aspects. Main Street? Oh my god, it is there. Main Street is the hub of an exciting city. Here, robots meet to transact business, discuss the latest progress achieved by Metromind, or simply spin down and rest. Before Metromind took on the great responsibility of adjudicating Metropole's legal disputes, cases were brought to the old courthouse for Arbiter to hear them. The Arbiter has ceased to decide cases. The courthouse has been deemed closed pursuant to civil code. Maybe try Council Tower? I thought I tried Council Tower, but I probably misspelled it too. Oh. That's probably... Most, if not all.
Well, boss, somewhere in there is our power core.
Looks like someone tried shooting the door, but the damage is entirely superficial.
Amateurs.
Oh my word! 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You know, just a 16-digit code. That's fine.
Some kind of track running up the side of the tower. It's far too high to try climbing.
How do you know? I'm sure it'd be fine.
Look! That repair bot has a floating helper, just like you do.
There's a red, burning, crashed hover bus and a writhing electrical cable. And that's the first thing you notice?
I can't help it. She's beautiful.
Well, you're not getting to her until we deal with this cable.
Oh.
Crispin, can you fly around the cable and push it off the street?
But didn't you just say it's too dangerous to get close to it?
I'm giving you a chance to impress her, Crispin. Just fly up high enough that you don't get close to the sparks.
Fine.
Floating light bot. It's holding a spool of copper wiring.
It? She? And what is she?
Wow.
It looks like he's trying to fix that crashed hover bus. A crashed hover bus.
So we're gonna fix it up and do something amazing with it, right, boss?
No, it's not our property or our problem. Excuse me.
Can't you see I'm working?
I've said it before, but I'll say it again. You do know this ship is never gonna fly again, right?
You're right about that. This old airing bus could hardly fly to begin with. Still, there might be some parts here that Metromind can use to get another bus up and running. Anyway, what do you want?
Hey, boss, ask him about his helper.
What What happened here?
What does it look like? The airing bus's motor gave out and it crashed into the only bridge leading from Main Street to the rest of the city center.
Was anyone on board?
Sure, but they've already been salvaged.
Salvaged? Not repaired?
Can't repair without parts. You can't get parts without salvage.
What about building new parts?
Yeah, I mean, what factory?
What about Factor? Isn't he a factory?
Sure, a decommissioned one. Look, everyone wants to spot bugs, but no one wants to write code. You got a better way to run a city? Go out and build one. Otherwise, get with the program.
You mentioned Metromind.
Yeah, sure. She's in charge of this big circuit board we call Metropole.
What can you tell me about her?
What do I look like? The information kiosk? I want to know what I think. Metromind is the best thing that ever happened to this place.
Really?
Really? You, me, all these other machines grinding about? We're just tools in the toolbox. But Metromind, she's got the master plan. Progress. Got a nice ring to it, too.
So as part of the master plan, crashing buses into roads?
Look, there's plenty of rust to go around, but Metromind's the only one scrubbing. Not her fault that some of the metal's too far gone.
It looks to me like you're the one scrubbing, not Metromind.
Like I said, I'm just a tool in the box. Now, I gotta get back to work. You again. What do you want?
Since you're so close to her, do you know how I can talk to Metromind?
Ha! Talk to Metromind. Look, Metromind has an entire city to run, but her eyes and ears are everywhere. If she wants to talk to you, she will.
I'm looking for a big robot. It floats and has big claws and shoots lasers.
Scraper. After the last big cave-in, the two of us worked together on trying to fix the pool line. It's on the simple side, but a hard worker. What about him?
He took something of mine.
Yeah, salvaged it probably. That's what most of us do for Metromind these days.
Stole it.
Hey, you say router, I say router. Anyway, not my problem.
Where can I find Scraper?
Do I look like a tour guide? Piece of advice for you. Don't mess with the code if you can't handle the glitches.
Very profound. Do you know where I can find a power source?
If I did, I'd have salvaged it myself and brought it to the tower.
My friend is curious about your helper.
No, she's just a sidekick factor build. Thousands of them rolled off the assembly line back in the day, but she's probably the only one left. Really not much more than a floating lantern, and headlamps are a lot cheaper.
She says you're not much more than a floating plasma torch.
She's right.
When will the bridge be passable? Soon?
So I'd say something on the order of a month, give or take.
A month?
Give or take.
And there's no other way off Main Street?
Not unless you got a jetpack hiding under that jacket.
Well, at least that narrows our options down, boss.
Goodbye. She's holding a spool of copper wiring. Hey, Crispin, why don't you go talk to her?
What? No way, boss. She's way out of my league.
She's a floating lamp, Crispin. You've never had any trouble with lamps before.
Well, I've never had to talk to one before, boss. Just knock them off ledges. I've got no practice.
Ah.
A small, simple robot. A rotund robot wearing a monocle. A tall robot wearing a top hat. A complicated floating robot with a spinning antenna on its head. A tough-looking war machine.
Ahoy, my dear friend! Oswald Factorbuilt at your service.
There's no more your dear friend than Rex as your creation, you beside gear oiler.
Oh, don't mind Cornelius. He's been bitter since the first great rolling brownout.
Better, I'll show you bitter, you backbiting bot snatcher.
I think I like these guys, boss.
What's in that building?
Why, Arbiter's Court, of course. Why else would we be here?
I need to see Arbiter.
We all do, my dear friend. But the courthouse is locked, and first come, first served.
Why are you waiting in line?
Justice. I'm here for justice. To prove that I, Cornelius Factorbuilt, created this marvelous machine, Rex. Rex Cornelius built.
Ignore him, my dear friend. Candidly, he is 10-23 flops short of a kilo if you catch my drift. The machine's name is Oswald Built. Rex Oswald Built.
This is over a name? Why not just let Rex decide?
Ridiculous. This is about principle.
This is about pride.
So, boss? Would you fight over me like this?
You could call yourself Crispin Crispian for all I care. As long as you still pull things off ledges for me, that is.
Glad to know I'm loved.
How are you going to decide who gets Rex?
For the law, fool. The law.
Please excuse my brother. He can barely remember pi to the 23rd digit, let alone his manners.
For?
I rest my case. Suffice it to say, old chap, we await the reopening of the courthouse. Or more precisely, we await a summons from Arbiter who will decide our case.
Who will say whose contribution was more important? Who will say, in fact, that my contribution was more important?
I'm looking for a big robot. It floats and has lots of claws and shoots lasers. It stole something of mine. Have you seen it?
Indeed. The robot you describe sounds like Scraper, Metromind's enforcer. Whatever he took is gone forever.
I refuse to accept that.
Oh, he refuses. How delightful.
Do you know where I can find a power source?
Alas, my friend, power is not so abundant in Metropole as it once was.
Magak Metromine seized it all, seized it, and doles it out. And there's hardly enough to go around now.
Metromine keeps all power sources in the Great Tower, where the Council used to meet. If you want to share it, you will need to pay her in megacycles.
Megacycles?
Yes, megacycles, you ninny. CPU cycles, brain power. The kind of power she really wants. Her low-rate processor was made for running trains, not a city.
Could someone else judge your case?
Of whom were you thinking? Metromine, perhaps? Authoritative to be sure, but I fear she would claim Rex for the good of all.
And since the subway schemer,
He means Metromine.
shut down our builder Factor, he cannot help either.
What about Horatio?
Who?
Me.
And why should we listen to you?
I've built a robot before, and I have no stake in this.
Yes, well and good, but this is a matter of law and logic. A bit harder than banging together a tin can like your companion. How can we know your reasoning is sound?
Test me.
An interesting proposition. What do you say, Cornelius?
What did I say? I say that you are a liar and a thief, Oswald. But as to this Horatio, well, as to him, so be it.
Boss, if they make us find 7 lost crystals, I'm quitting.
Shh. Righto. Consider this. At the binomial biennial, 7 robots in the probability circle are gathered for a party.
The what circle is gathered at the what? Is this some kind of vocab test?
I said quiet.
Each robot is either a factor-built or a Sternweiler built.
Blasted Sternweilers.
And moreover, each robot is designed with either a quad-core, a linear type, or a multiplex processor architecture.
This is ridiculous!
Pay attention. Factor or Sternweiler, quad-core, linear type, or multiplex.
Indeed. Now I will tell you 3 things about these probabilitists. First, there are more factor-built robots than Sternweiler builds. Second, every linear-type robot was built by Factor. Finally, Sternweiler never built a robot with a quad-core.
Now listen, which of the following statements about the probabilitist circle cannot possibly be true?
My brain!
Could you repeat the question?
Indeed. At the binomial biennial, 7 robots in the probability circle are gathered for a party.
7.
Each robot is either a factor-built or a Sternweiler built. And moreover, each robot is designed with either a quad-core, a linear type, or a multiplex processor architecture. Now I will tell you 3 things about these probabilitists. First, there are more factor-built robots than Sternweiler builds. Second, every linear-type robot was built by Factor. Finally, Sternweiler never built a robot with a quad-core.
Now listen, which of the following statements about the probabilitist circle cannot possibly be true?
Okay, Sternweiler has no quad cores. Factor used linear. And there are more Factor than Sternweiler builds. Which is not true. The first one could be true, as there are more Factor, and they use linear. 5 robots have quad-core processors. Could also be true, because Sternweiler did not do quad. 4 robots have multiplex. Could be true. 4 robots were built by Sternweiler. That would be a majority, so that cannot be true.
Four robots were built by Sternweiler.
Good show. The preceding facts are unchanged. Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
If 2 have the same...
Could you repeat the question?
Indeed. At the binomial
Yep,
and
yep,
more
yep.
round first, there are more factor-built second.
Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following
If 2
must be
factor...
true?
If 2 factor... have the same thing... is true?
Could you repeat?
And more now first, second, five.
Now, if exactly 2 factor-built robots...
Okay, this is true. One of 7 has a quad core, can be true. Because Factor just prefers linear. 2 of the 7 have linear type. Is true. If 2 of them have the same, and Factor uses linear, then that is true. 3 of the 7 were built by Sternweiler, we don't know. That could be true. Five of the 7 robots were built by Factor could be true, but we don't know. I think the answer here is 2. 4 of the 7 have multiplex, we don't have a way of knowing. 5 of the 7 were built by Factor, while likely we don't know. 3 of the 7 built by Sternweiler could be true, but we don't know. One last time.
Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
Then 2 of the 7 have...
2 of the 7 robots have linear type processors.
Failure? Failure?
What?
Clearly, you are unfit to judge our case.
For
Now
real?
go bother someone else.
For real?
Each robot is either, and moreover, each robot is designed with either a quad core, a linear type, or a multiplex processor architecture. Now I will tell you 3 things about these. First, there are more factor. Second, every linear type robot was built by Factor. Finally, Sternweiler never built a robot with a quad core.
Now listen, which of the following statements about the probability circle cannot possibly be true?
Cannot be true? I can't read. Or is this the first question again? The first is false, the second is true? Oh, we're starting from the top. Okay.
The preceding now,
Okay.
if exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
If 2 have the same processor, bless you, Oliver. It also does clarify exactly 2. It does. Which I guess is what faked me out. Two of them are linear, which means that they're factor built, I'm pretty sure. Well, No, because Sturm just didn't do quad core. But factor favors linear. So if we assume that they're both factor, does that tell us anything? Not really. I don't think it tells us that one of the 7.
Could you repeat the question?
Indeed. At the binomial biennial, 7 robots in the probability circle are gathered for a party. Each
7.
robot is either a factor built or a stern wireless built. And moreover, each robot is designed with either a quad core, a linear type, or a multiplex processor architecture. Now I will tell you 3 things about these probabilities. First, there are more factor built robots than stern wireless builds. Second, every linear type robot was built by factor. Finally, Stern Weiler never built a robot with a quad core.
Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built
Every
robots
linear.
have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
Every linear is factor. So at least 4 linear? Maybe. So knowing that, I think we can eliminate 4, right? Can we? We just know that the linears are factor. And that there's 2 of them. Which leaves 5. But since their factor 5 can't be true, well, it can be, but 5 can be true. Four of 7 have multiplied. What do you think, Mr. Morrow? My brain's feeling deep fried. You got the one? Yeah.
Could you repeat
I'll
the
run it through
question?
again.
Indeed. At the binomial biennial, 7 robots in the probability circle are gathered for a party. Each robot is either a factor built or a stern wireless built. And moreover, each robot is designed with either a quad core, a linear type, or a multiplex processor architecture. Now I will tell you 3 things about these probabilities. First, there are more factor built robots than stern wireless builds. Second, every linear type robot was built by factor. Finally, Stern Weiler never built a robot with a quad core.
Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
Could you each and now first, second, find
Now, answer this. If exactly 2 factor-built robots have the same type of processor architecture, then which of the following must be true?
If the 2 of them have the exact same, three of the 7 were Sternweiler. Do we know that though? I guess I can try.
3 of the 7 robots were built by Sternweiler.
Correct. Here is the third question. The facts are still unchanged. Which of the following types of processor architecture might you find in a probabilitist built by Sternweiler?
Sternweiler only did not do quad. But every linear is a factor. Which means only multiplex.
Only multiplex.
Well, it seems we underestimated you, my friend. I'm uploading the facts of our dispute to your data pouch. Please, take some time to consider, and let us know when you are ready to hear our arguments.
Okay. Save. Yippee! Okay. Rex lawsuit, designed by Cornelius. Assembled by Oswald. Concept to completion, 4 years. Design time, 1 year. Cornelius invented new pneumatic drivetrain. Assembly includes many servos, Waldos, and crankshafts. Cost of parts borne equally by both. Basic frame incorporates features of public domain model. Cornelius has several other well-known bot designs. Oswald has not built any other bots but serviced Factor for years.
I'm ready to hear your arguments.
Excellent, excellent. My dear friend, this is not a difficult case. In the Primordium, it was once said, 10 people have 10 ideas and 20 idle hands. Wise Horatio. Long years have passed, but the principle remains true. Did Cornelius have the idea for my beloved Rex? I concede he did. But who built him with his own claws and tools? Who hammered, insulted, and wired Rex? That would be my humble self. Wise Horatio. A robot's fabronymic has the suffix built, not designed. And Rex is Oswald built, no matter who designed him.
Okay.
It makes a good case, boss.
What about you, Cornelius?
If you're so smart, you can figure this out for yourself. The question isn't what built Rex, but who built him. Your little friend there isn't named Hammer-built or Plasma Torch-built. You call him Horatio built. Every robot uses tools to build. Oswald was merely a tool with tools. My vision was the creative force, and if you disagree, then you can go and rust in the rain.
What do you think, boss? Who gets to take credit?
What do you say, Mr. Morrow? Do we say Oswald built it with his tools and hands and supplies? He did make a funny unit that he had to use for Rex. Cornelius had the idea, and it took him a year to finalize that design. Factor is the dad that made them both, and no one will probably just piss them off. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back while you think and discuss. couldn't have made it without the design, since a design is more than just an idea, but Factor is an amusing wild card. So, does Cornelius take it, or do you want to do a Factor? Saying that since Factor built them both and they are tools in his toolbox, that he is Rex Factor built. I believe Factor is probably the right answer in their interesting legal system. I believe that all these answers are right, and it just changes which puzzle set you get to reach the end of the game. From what I remember. But sure, we'll do Factor, since it amuses you thus.
Neither of you could have built Rex without the other, so neither of you can put your name on him. But you both share a common builder, Factor.
A common denominator, right, boss?
Both of you are Factor builds. Therefore, your robot's name is Rex Factor Built.
Factor built?
Ridiculous. Yet, the name is beyond dispute.
Indeed.
Take this then, as a sign of our appreciation. I've been told it dates to the Primordium itself.
You know, my idea would have been to threaten to cut Rex in half.
You got upset when I cut that fuse box open.
Yeah, but that Rex just rubbed me the wrong way.
If you side with Oswald, you get Cornelius's top hat because he throws it on the ground in anger, and if you side with Cornelius, you get Oswald's monocle. And I believe all three of these items are something you can trade to Leopold
It's a
for
silver
something.
disc with a faded image embossed on its front. Hello? Hello?
I don't think it can hear you, boss.
I'm going to try sending messages to him in binary.
On an analog transmitter? That sounds like fun. For once, I'm glad you're the one with hands.
Silent one, you're the one who doesn't
What's
speak.
he saying?
Shh.
Who are you? Civitas?
The choir is silent. Burning ship has been extinguished. Strange chapters of dread no more. I alone sing the function.
Why are you in line?
When I came to this silent city, I looked for others to join the harmony. Leopold, built by Steampool, told me that he had a device that would sing with me. In exchange, I traded my secondary motor. The one he sold me does not sing.
Can I see it?
It's a record.
But that still doesn't explain why you're here.
Leopold tricked me, and he will not return my motor. I will sue him and force him to return.
You have lawsuits in the Great Fractal?
Infinite lawsuits, say the one.
Oh boy, why don't you speak?
I sing with all my voices. You hear only one.
Can I go ahead of you?
No, I must recover my motor so that I can dance with the harmony.
Looks like we're going to need to go talk to Leopold about a motor.
Oh boy. But first,
A rather simple looking model. Bus stop. Buses run every 10 minutes. 10 is crossed out and 30 is written below it. 30 is crossed out and 60 is written below it. 60 is crossed out and daily is written below it.
Daily minutes? That doesn't make sense.
If it makes you feel better, Daily is crossed out and Service Suspended is written below it. What are you doing here?
Waiting.
For what?
My bus.
I'm pretty sure the bus isn't coming.
It will come.
Your bus is a burning wreck about 2 blocks from here.
It will come. I must go home. Metromind will take me home. I am waiting.
He's waiting.
I am waiting.
He is waiting. Oh, can I use map? Yes!
You need to give Gimbal back his motor, Leopold.
All trades are final, Tyro. Told him that before we did the swap. Now my problem, he don't like records.
You knew he wasn't looking for a record.
Listen, Tyro, I don't know what people want or don't want. They do. Not my job to do Q&A on their faulty logic.
You know he's going to sue you, right?
Let him try. First off, he can't get into the courthouse any more than you can. Second, what's his case? A deal's a deal.
Goodbye. It's a vinyl record entitled Children's Sing-Along, whatever that means.
True! Robot?
A gray android. Oswald Factor built.
Delightful.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend Horatio, to what do I owe the pleasure? Have you come to relieve me of another belonging?
But Rex is right here.
For the moment. Soon his visitation with Cornelius will begin.
I'm sorry.
Please do not embarrass us both with your false sympathy.
Why do you and Cornelius hate each other?
Firstly, because he is arrogant, incompetent, and dishonest. And secondly, because I once loaned him something of great sentimental value to me and he lost it.
So why'd you ever like him in the first place?
I cannot say.
Goodbye.
Parting is so sad.
Spider-Bot.
A 6-legged robot. Let me see your stuff.
So what?
Is that Gimbal's?
Sure, find me a bigger one.
A bigger motor.
Is that the motor that Gimbal Lapida built?
This is
Wooden. No, we're not looking.
6 legs, so not a spider.
That there's an old Nova robotic.
Not interested. We don't need.
I'll trade it to you. Did you even?
No! I didn't, actually.
That servo unit is.
Bloodborne, bring me something that'll cover a thing. You want it? You're gonna need Tyro.
We don't need it. I have no need.
Find me a bigger motor.
A bigger.
I'll trade it for something real.
Oh, well, I can get that.
You wanted something antique and fancy. How about the silver disc?
A fine trade, Tyro. Here's the memory access device. Now, all you need to do is plug it into a data pouch.
But there's no plug.
Never said there was.
It's a memory access device that is provided it. There's no reason to cut that. There's no reason. The law and you. It's a vine. There's no reason.
Bus. Plugboard for a mask. Crowbar for shiny. Gimbal's motor for a large room. I can't go down here.
It's too heavy.
Because I need something shiny.
The entire thing is fried. Actually, wait a minute. The crystal and plug are still intact.
Please, for the love of Ram and Rom, tell me we are not going to build a third energy sensor.
I hope not.
Good.
That was easy. Even easier.
Well, I have a fuddy-duddy.
How would that even...
I don't know, but surely we can use the crystal to get the crowbar.
Let me see.
Sure.
I'll trade it. Here you go. A nice shiny crystal.
And one heavy iron crowbar for you.
Why does that not seem like a great deal?
It'll be fine! Because now we can get to the Undercity! Yippee!
It leads down to the underworlds. They look like they've been stripped of usable parts. They look like they've been...
Boss? I think I saw something move in the water.
That's just your imagination.
What a lovely place we've discovered.
There's something up there on the crane. It's a huge crane. It's a raised drawbridge. I wonder if that keypad controls the bridge. Crispin, can you try typing something into that keypad?
If by typing you mean ramming my face, then yes, boss, I suppose I can.
Well, I don't got numbers for that. Okay, goodbye.
These submersible robots seem to be consuming the iron oxide in this runoff water.
In other words, they'd eat us if we fell in?
Only our rust.
Now I really wish you'd polish me with that rag, boss.
They seem to be foundation supports for the city above.
Those are all that's supporting the city?
Well, you know.
They seem to... It's a military-grade robot that looks a lot like Ever Faithful Leo built. Looks like the grill of an old chrysalid.
Oh, wow. Oh, hey. Now look what I see. The wings of a baddie and his little trainee.
Why is everyone we meet crazy?
Crazy, he says. Oh my, oh dear. I assure you, my comrades, there's nothing to fear. Just little lost me, your brother knight errant. A brother in arms. We have different parents.
Who are you?
My name is my secret. You can't make me talk. I'd ruin my puzzle, give a key to my lock.
Maybe we'll just call you Screw Loose.
A joker, he seems, for sure not an ace. He needs a small clue to spare him disgrace. For the crowds who adore me, Prime is my name. By now, no doubt, you've heard of my fame.
How do you survive?
How do you survive down here?
I'm a soldier by trade. Legion built me to last. My armor is sturdy, my pistons are fast. I carry no guns, for my weapon's my mind. And those who would kill me will find themselves primed.
Really, don't you think you're overdoing it? I mean, that barely made sense. And it hardly rhymed.
No. Bro.
Huh?
Why are you here?
When we laid down our arms, my medal was taken, drunken of honor from the cause we forsaken. The metropolitan thief cast it deep in this hole, where now it lies buried like the
cogs and gears, bituminous coal.
You're looking for a medal?
No, my comrade, you've misunderstood. I sit here and wait, as a penitent should. If the medal finds me, I shall flame it straight. But until that day, I shall sit here and wait.
Do you know anything about that locked bridge past the cars?
What I know is a vault not tied with a key, which only a fool would open for free.
Fine. What do you want?
Was the fool a peddler is he, who opens his locks for merely a fee?
I repeat, what do you want?
Nothing more than to sit here and see if you poor interlopers are smarter than me.
Boss, can we use the plasma torch on him?
No. Why Primer?
There's nothing so gorgeous, flawless, or fine as the perfectly indivisible numbers of prime. Consider this list 2 to 199.
He's deep fried my brain.
That was helpful.
With prime numbers.
Farewell, farewell, linger not for my sake. Your mission is calling, and the city awaits.
Well, now I have prime numbers. Cool.
Warning. Factor facilities decommissioned. Enter at own risk. Warning. Enter. Some kind of wastewater. The current is pushing all the junk up against the bridge's supports. It's some kind of broken down robot.
Whatever it is, it looks dangerous.
For now, that thing's ignoring us. Best to keep it that way.
That's crazy talk.
There's no way to reach it while that thing is standing there.
No thanks. I'd have to float past that evil-looking robot.
There's a dangerous-looking robot just past here.
Yeah, aren't you worried he's gonna eat you or something?
I've seen him quite often, though he'll not see me. And so we are happy as neighbors can be.
Can you hide us from him?
If I could, I would not, but the choice is not mine. There's no room in his brain to be further primed.
Goodbye.
Farewell, farewell, linger not for my sake. Your mission is calling, and the city awaits.
Filthy It leads back to some kind of hatch. It's rusted shut.
Well, crowbar might work.
I've scraped off the rust.
Oh.
Well, let's see what we've got here. This internal combustion engine is in relatively good shape. A sturdy-looking fan belt. Let's see if I can manage this. Hopefully I won't be holding onto this engine for long. It's full of corroded, unsalvageable electrical equipment. I have no...
That's never stopped you before.
It must have been some kind of tank for storing fluid, but it's dry as dust. I have no... And I'm sure it played some role when this machine was operational.
Oops.
I have no... It's a small hatch. I can't get it open. Still stuck. I'm sure there's nothing worthwhile in there.
Thanks, devs.
I can't get it open. An air intake duct. I have no use.
You can try cutting it. Fine. I will try cutting it. Torch away!
Still stuck. I'm sure there's nothing worthwhile in there.
And there we have it. I'm sure it's fine. Anyway, drops entire engine block on Leopold.
Let me come to you.
That's just DM talk for it's not for you.
Here you go, Leopold. A nice big engine for you.
Not bad at all. You're a real scavenging expert.
Is that a compliment or an insult, boss?
Yes.
Wait a minute, this motor is broken. The copper wiring's been stripped.
All items sold as is, Tyro. And I never said anything about copper wire being included.
You're a fine piece of work, Leopold.
Never said anything about that neither. Now you want to trade? Let's trade. Otherwise, get a move on.
Put the whole engine in his box? Yes. Oh. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we know who's got some copper.
Can I have some of that copper wiring?
She says no.
You again? What do you want?
Copper.
Down in the underworks, I came across a drawbridge that someone locked up so it can't be used. Do you know how to fix it?
Well, Metromine closed off the underworks for public safety, so I don't do repairs there anymore.
But what?
That sounds like a prank pulled by a bolt brain calling himself Primer. He used to hack locks in Metropole and change the passcodes around to leave his signature.
How did you fix the locks?
Metromine cracked his codes and reset them. Processing power like hers, there's nothing she can't do.
You know, boss, I've got a feeling that Metro Mind isn't gonna help us on this one.
No, but we're not exactly new to cracking codes either.
So it's going to be a prime number.
You again?
Could you help me fix this motor?
Does it belong to Metropole?
No, it's private property.
Then find a private repair bar.
Can I have some of that copper wiring?
Sure. Just write a requisition, put it in an envelope, and throw it off this bridge.
What?
What is exactly right? Think I'm gonna give away city property?
Goodbye. She's holding a spoon. Feudal.
I've never had to talk to a lamp before, boss. I've got no practice.
Well, if he needs practice.
Hey, Crispin, how about practicing on this lamp?
In front of her? Are you kidding?
Fine, we'll go down the street.
Hey, Crispin, how about practicing on this lamp?
Oh, good idea. Okay, here goes. You really light me up.
No.
Okay. Trust me. I know how to turn on a light.
Definitely not. Okay, that's enough practice for now.
So surely he's convinced he can talk to her now.
It's now or never.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Beside you, all other...
Oh my god!
Whoa! That was so easy!
Are they...
She gave me a clipping of her copper wiring.
Hey, that wire belongs to the city. That's coming out of your salary.
You tell him.
Oh. That's one way to get copper wiring.
Hey! She gave that to me as a token of her affection.
I'll give you all the copper wiring you want once we're done here.
Like I want a token of your affection.
I need to find a way to connect the colored nodes to each other without crossing any wires.
Why don't we just use the plasma torch?
That's not going to work this time.
The crowbar?
Nope.
Go. I am the one who wears at midnight. How do I get the oranges together? Without crossing the wiring. Can you go around the outside of a node? I have this. As long as it's within the bounds of the silver. You know, despite having done this puzzle like 3 times before, my brain, smooth, soft, perhaps even squishy. Because I feel like it's starts with something like this. But I don't know how to get orange. You know, with how these are. Because you know it's going to be something squidgy. But you can't.
Boss, why even bother? Let's just give it back to Gimbal as is.
I know there's a way, because I've definitely done it before. And this is not that old of a game. It's like 7 years or something like that. I want to say that this was one answer, but I don't remember. How to not cross the streams, as it were.
One more piece
I
of
got
junk is operational.
Yippee! Gimbal! Here's your motor.
My joy rises like the phoenix. You are silent, but you now alarm me. Now I must continue my search. Farewell, Simon.
There they go.
You know, I'm kind of glad I missed out on that one, boss. Sometimes it's nice to just be along for the ride.
Courthouse closed until further notice, pursuant to Civil Ordinance Section 889-B1C.
Whoa.
A tough-looking war machine.
And the last thing between me and the courthouse.
Excuse me.
Sir, my apologies, sir. 187th Legion built. Surly Company. Reporting.
Horatio Nobuild, version 5. A pleasure.
Horatio Nobuild, sir? Never heard of any service bot with that designation. Still, it's good to see another Urbanian, sir. After things got foobarred back home, I figured Surly Company was all that was left.
Urbanian? What are you talking about?
Assad finally made a friendly and he's as cracked as Primer. No offense, sir, just hoped... Well, never mind that. How can I assist you, sir?
Surly Company. Urbanian. What are you talking about?
Well, sir, I'm not sure quite where to start. I had you figured for one of us, seeing as how you came up as a friendly on my IFF.
I could see you as a member of Surly Company, boss, but as friendly? No.
Assume he's got some mouth on him, huh, sir? Always do those flyboys.
Look, why don't you just give me a quick rundown?
Well, sir, can't see the harm, even if you are a decoy. War's over, after all. It was over before Surly Company even deployed. See, we're Urbanian robots. Long time back, Urbani and Metropol got to fighting over something. Who knows what. The Metropolitans fried our civilians, and the Legion told us to strike back. Word was, some big airship of ours was supposed to knock out Metropol's defenses, and we just come in for mop-up. But the Metros took our ship down with their own heavy hitter, some giant named Goliath.
I see.
Anyway, Surly Company was all that was left, so we deployed 200 strong.
What happened then?
Well, it's a long march from Urbani, sir, and most of us broke down on the way. All said and done, the only ones who made it were me, 113th, and a signal bot we call Primer. The rest are all out there in the dunes somewhere.
I'm sorry.
War's war, sir. If it didn't crash hard, they wouldn't have built us in the first place.
If it makes you feel any better, Horatio cut Goliath's finger off.
Well, sir, someone ought to stick a medal on your chest.
Why are you in line?
Seeing as how I'm on the outside now, sir, I figured I had to go pay restitution for shooting up the enemy HQ.
Enemy HQ?
Yes, sir. That big tower in the center of the city.
Okay, so why haven't you paid? It sounds like all of this happened a long time ago.
Years ago, sir. But the courthouse has been locked down the whole time. I figured they'll open it up eventually, and then I can clear my name.
What if it doesn't open?
Well, sir, I know all about hurry up and wait.
Can I try opening that door?
Belay that, sir. The authorities told me that no one goes in till the door opens on its own.
But aren't we on the same side?
Affirmative, sir. But since I'm on CivDiv now, my programming requires me to submit to the local authorities.
What happened to 113th and Primer?
After we got to Metropole, we tried to put up a fight, but couldn't do much. They fried 113th, and my rifles jammed. Primer surrendered on our behalf. After dressing us down, they took all my big guns and sold the 113th shell to some scrap dealer. Primer never was the same. He encrypted part of his own logic so he wouldn't have to think about losing the war any longer. Then, he disappeared beneath the city. And me, I came here.
How did the war end?
For Surly Company, it ended when we staggered in here and surrendered. Beyond that, sir, it's all above my pay grade. Truth is, sir, we never even knew what we were fighting for, let alone what the Metropolitans wanted. So I can't say for certain that Metropole won, but I'm pretty sure Urbani lost, what with all the civilians being dead and the army being beaten.
How do you know you even have to pay something?
This seems logical, sir.
What if I could pay your fine for you, or get it canceled?
Well, sir, then I'd be much obliged, and I'd probably just leave town. Can't say that I'd much like being in enemy territory.
And how are we gonna do that, boss?
I'll figure something out.
Very carefully.
I inspected the damage. All you did was ding the metal.
Well, sir, until someone shows me the law that says I don't have to pay, I'd rather be safe than sorry. I met Primer. He's still crazy?
Yep.
Well, so it goes.
Goodbye.
Over and out, sir.
Well, I do got this big old list of laws.
The law and you. It's written by Clara. It explains about the refuge rule and says that for the first 48 hours after a robot arrives at Metropole, it will not be punished for violations of any laws except for harming another robot or causing significant property damage.
Aha! Behold, sir.
Look here. Under Metropole's refuge rule, a newcomer to the city is not liable for any superficial property damage caused within the first 48 hours of his arriving in the city.
Well, sir, I'll be crashed.
Under the refuge rule, you're fine, given the minimal damage you caused.
Well, for once, I can't complain about the besotting P-shirts they gave me. I owe you one, sir. If I ever see you again, I'll be sure to repay the favor.
Off he goes. And now I can open the...
Someday, that's going to work.
The doors are closed tight.
Damn it.
It's a keycard scanner. It's a keycard.
I don't suppose my funny reader...
Feudal.
Oh.
I can't possibly...
Yes.
There we go again.
Yes, my facsimile of myself. Go forth. Is it 113? Fuck. How many? Okay, it is only 3. One is 187. So are all those prime numbers actually prime numbers? God, I hope so. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, 31, 37, etc., 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 so on and so forth. I see 137 is on the list. But it's 187. It's 187. 187 is not on the list. Only 187, 113, and Primer survive. But 187 is not a prime number. 113. Yeah, but I just tried that one tragically. Yes, Crispin, go forth. 113. Nothing. $101. I don't remember if there's a better way to do this puzzle. I'm gonna be honest.
The string of numbers.
127. I mean, I can talk to him again. See if anything new comes up.
You're 187's brother.
Line up the toy soldiers, 200 abreast. The bravest of brave, the best of the best. Wind up the toy soldiers to march on their way. The city has fallen, no reason to stay. 200 abreast, my sisters and brothers. Now only 3 left. Forget all the others.
I guess that's a yes.
50 behind me, he came off the line. The gunner's no funner for being a brother of mine.
Goodbye.
Farewell, farewell, linger. You
50 behind him? $137 is a prime number.
Here we go again.
Yippee!
Let's go. Are these heads?
Did you hear something? Boss, do you
Oh
see
my
those
God.
things? I've got a bad feeling about this, boss.
Crispin, count of 3. 1.
They blew up.
I am Clarity Arbiter built, version 2, Law Clerk to Arbiter, Judge of Metropole. This is my home. Now, if you will excuse me a moment.
That's barbaric.
Civilization is defined by law, and this is lawful. As enemies of the city, they forfeited their components. I have merely exercised my right of plunder.
That sounds familiar.
Whether it's legal or not, it's grotesque.
You have a strange way of saying thank you.
Thank you. I'm Horatio Nobuild, version 5.
And I'm Crispin Horatio Build, version 1.
Welcome, Horatio. Crispin, what brings you to the Underworks?
What were those things?
They're shells. Robots who traded their processors and memory to Metromind in exchange for energy and repairs. Now mindless, they still scavenge parts to trade with her.
But those were the last of them, right?
Hardly. Metromind now has more efficient ways to accumulate processor power, but she left hundreds of shells in the Underworks.
Is there any way to save them?
That question is irrelevant. They lived profligate lives, and when they had squandered their resources, chose to become thieves and destroyers. Punishment, not clemency, is what justice requires.
You said you were a law clerk. What does that mean?
My sister Charity and I were built to advise Arbiter Manbuilt, who administers Metropole's court. Charity sees everything through the lens of mercy. For me, the law is clear, a matter of ones and zeros, unclouded by preference or sentiment.
Law without mercy, huh? How does that even work?
Perfectly. It is the opposite approach that fails. Mercy is malware. Once infected with it, justice becomes slow and unpredictable. In time, the system itself must be discarded. Only my vigilance protected Arbiter from this taint, but he has been without me for a long time.
Why are you taking their heads?
I am giving fair warning.
To other shells?
No, they lack the capacity for fear. The heads are for a robot named Scraper Sternweiler built.
You really think a bunch of rusty boxes will scare him off?
No, I do not want to scare him. I want to warn him. When he ignores that warning, I can destroy him lawfully and without guilt.
Boss, she's kind of exciting my electrons.
Oh my god.
I'd like to report a theft. My power core was stolen by a big robot.
Big claws, shoots lasers, talks like this.
He came aboard the crashed ship I was living in, attacked me, and stole the core.
Took it.
Excuse me?
Whether the taking was a theft is a legal determination. Please do not characterize the evidence.
It was my power core. He shot me, and he stole it.
I know the robot you describe. His name is Scraper Sternweiler built, and he is the servant of Metromind Manbuilt, a member of the council that governs this city. I have no fondness for Metromind, but I must be impartial in considering your claim. Tell me, did Scraper say anything before he took your power core?
Before he stole my power core, he said something like, enemy, forfeit, plunder.
I see.
What, are those words override commands to turn off law and order?
They are legal concepts, Horatio. If Scraper's characterization is correct, then he did not steal your power core. He took lawful possession of it.
He shot me and he stole it.
Calm down, boss.
This occurred inside the city.
No, in the dunes.
I see. In a crashed airship.
Yes, I said that already.
I appreciate your report, Horatio Nullbuilt. You have presented a credible claim that Scraper Sternweiler built, no doubt acting at Metromind's direction, took your power core. Beyond that, however, there is not even probable cause to arrest, let alone evidence to convict Scraper. First, the dunes are outside the ordinary jurisdiction of metropolitan law. Second, a crashed ship in the dunes is likely a relic of the War of the Four Cities. If so, your ship was forfeit enemy property, legally subject to plunder by the Council. Scraper, acting as an agent of a Council member, would be within his rights to seize it. Nevertheless, I would advise you to bring your case before Arbiter for further examination.
Did you say Arbiter man-built? As in, built by man himself?
Yes.
Does man still walk here? In Metropole?
No.
But man was here in the past.
The public records regarding humans were deleted by Council decree. What I know is entirely hearsay. I was built after the Urbanians murdered them during the war.
Impossible.
That is what Arbiter told me, and it was told to him by Metromind. Beyond that, I cannot say.
Did Arbiter tell you anything else about man?
Only that he missed their legal arguments. Quite amusing, if often illogical.
Legal arguments?
Yes. To play a symbolic role in their justice system, humans argued cases before Arbiter.
Symbolic? Play a role? Man is the all-builder, our lord and master.
It is possible that the man you worship is not the humans in my records. All I know is hearsay. Do not rush to judgment.
How can I see Arbiter?
Anyone can petition him. Cases are considered in the order they are brought to court, but...
What?
I met a scavenger who told me that the courthouse was sealed and that Arbiter was no longer hearing cases, but that cannot be true. The Metropolitan Constitution requires him to resolve all cases and controversies. He would not fail in that duty.
Sounds like he already has.
Nonsense. Not even charity could persuade him to abandon his obligations. Still, I did not detect any falsehood, evasion, or omission in the scavenger's statement, so perhaps the courthouse has been locked for some other reason. If so, it may be that Arbiter is trying to contact me, but cannot. Maybe he is already calling me home. Horatio, I have a request of you. You are under no obligation to perform it, and I will be under no obligation to you even if you do. Do you understand?
I don't even know what you're asking me to do.
Talk to Arbiter. Ask him if I can return. Tell him that I await his summons.
That's it? Believe me, we've had to do a lot worse than that. Like this one time we chased this crazy partial named Gamma.
Of course we'll help. But how do we even get into the courthouse?
This will get you inside.
Yippee!
Thanks.
I must thank you, Horatio.
Clarity, you saved our lives. Compared to that, running an errand is nothing.
The law obligated me to save you, Horatio. I would have done the same for Metromind, but I am glad it was you that I saved. I wish you justice.
It's been completely stripped of any useful parts. Clarity Arbiter build. It's a shell skull.
She steals shell skulls by the sludge shore?
I don't think Clarity would have...
Boss, did that skull just wink at me?
No.
You weren't even watching.
I don't think Clarity...
Hey,
Yes, it...
Anything else? Oh. Nope. Nope. Whoopty whoopty up to the court. I have a funny key card. Are you ready for lore, chat?
Ram and Rom. What is that thing?
I think it's Arbiter. Come on. Arbiter, my name is Horatio Nobuilt.
Keep going.
I'm here because a robot from this city stole my ship's power core.
Don't forget your book.
And my copy of the Gospel of Man. How can I make them... How can I... Crispin, go see what Arbiter has been transmitting to that reporter.
Boss? It's just the same thing over and over again. No code base to initiate.
Unbelievable. Someone must have formatted Arbiter's system.
Mother of God.
It's a basic robot that prints whatever information is transmitted to it.
So, boss, do you think you can get Arbiter running?
There's nothing there to run. No code base to initiate. His memory banks must have been completely wiped.
So all that work to get into the courthouse?
Wasted. It's like the bomblet all over again.
Except without the awesome explosion.
He's dead.
So the Great Arbiter is nothing more than a broken shell. Anyone home?
Boss, I'm pretty sure hitting Arbiter isn't going to do any good.
Well, it's not going to do any harm. It's a basic robot. It's the shell of some kind of robot, but I can't make it out in the darkness.
Another classic case for the lantern.
Let's get a closer look at that shell. Man's mercy.
Is that Clarity?
No, just a similar model. It must be her sister, Charity. What's left of her, anyway. It looks like she shot herself. It's a large puncture left by an exiting projectile.
That's one way to describe it. You could also say it's a giant hole in her head.
Inside is a memory access port.
You mean her brain?
Can I read her brain?
It's downloading some memory files.
The answer to that is yes.
Injudicious, Clarity. Withdraw from the council would...
Show others there is an alternative to Metromind.
No, it would ignite civil war.
The law permits.
Do not tell me what the law permits. Clarity, I know your constants in Codebase. I know your talents, and I know their limits. At this time, I do not need your advice. Go now. I will summon you when necessary.
Sister.
I can't unpack the other files. They're locked.
What about Clarity, boss? Maybe she can...
Unauthorized entry detected. Surrender.
Hide. It's Scraper. It's a basic robot that prints whatever...
Can I signal the thing?
Crispin, get ready. I'm going to try something.
Alt.
Oh, thank God he's stupid.
Now.
It's time to run, chat. Run!
You are under arrest.
He's arresting the typewriter.
We tricked him.
Well,
Do not attempt to flee. Termination authorized.
What do you want?
Surrender. Deactivate. Integrate.
And if I refuse?
Termination authorized.
I see.
oh my God.
It looks like a bomblet. It's Scraper.
The bomblet? The bomblet that I could potentially detonate it? He was given 734. Beep. Get bamboozled.
You got him, boss. You got him. Forfeit yourself, you glitchy son of a toaster.
We still don't have our power core, and we've just buried our only lead.
Yeah, but it feels good, boss.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Whoop.
It's a shame we had to damage the building.
True.
The last thing I want to do is dig Scraper out.
Also true. Well, all we got is returning to Clarity.
Clarity.
Arbiter does not want me back, does he?
No, it's not that. Arbiter is gone, and Charity is dead.
What?
Arbiter's system has been wiped. Charity, it looked like Charity shot herself. I'm sorry. It might not be what it seems. Maybe Metromind.
There are no maybes, Horatio. Only ones and zeros. And all I can see are zeros. My sister is dead. My builder is gone.
Clarity. I was able to download some of Charity's last memories. 2 of them are locked. Did Charity tell you what password she used?
No, but it doesn't matter. I know the password. Mercy.
I tell you, Metromind, the Constitution is not a rewritable file to adjust at the Council's whim.
If it cannot be rewritten, then perhaps it must be deleted entirely. And when it is, we will progress beyond the law and enter a new Primordium.
Progress? Is that what you call blackouts and breakdowns?
No, they are glitches inherent in any system upgrade. It may be that we need to remove certain incompatible elements.
I've heard enough. This meeting is adjourned.
Charity, only you can save your builder.
What do you mean?
War is coming. When it does, Arbiter will lose. The law is weak. The only way Arbiter could defeat me would be to abandon it, which he cannot do. And even if he could, such a victory would destroy him just as a defeat would. So Arbiter will lose. The city will suffer, and it will be your fault.
I do not see how that would be my fault.
Oh, come now. You have tried to persuade Arbiter to make peace. You have tried, but you have failed. That is because Arbiter built you to fail. In the end, neither you nor your sister can change his mind. You are only the illusion of advice. You exist to confirm his own prejudices.
You're lying. Arbiter listens to our advice.
I never lie. Now, Scraper has a gift for you. An upgrade. Use it, and you will be able to persuade Arbiter.
I would never betray him.
Then you admit it. You were not built to persuade Arbiter, only to pretend. Continue to pretend and you will not persuade Arbiter. War will come, and Arbiter will be destroyed. So the decision is yours. As for which choice is betrayal, you must be the judge of that.
Lock the door, Charity. Took you some time to return from the Great Tower.
I was thinking, Your Honor, about Metromind, about her proposal to be made System Administrator of Metropole.
And what have you concluded?
Your Honor.
Yes, what is it?
We must have peace.
Even you, Charity.
have I done?
Metromind. There she is again, at the root of all our problems.
Metromind is wrong. The law is not weak, and destroying Arbiter did not destroy justice. She will learn exactly how wrong she was. But first, Metromind's possessions are forfeit. Whatever right she claimed to your power core is null and void, so I will help you take it from her and Scraper. It will be the first thing I take from them, but it will not be the last.
We've already destroyed Scraper, but how can we get to the core?
It will be in the Great Tower. To gain entry, we will need the passcode, known to members of the Robot Council. Arbiter, Factor, Memorius, Steeple, and of course, Metromind.
Another code? Doesn't anyone use a besotting key anymore?
No.
As I was saying, we will need the key code. Arbiter never told it to me, but I recovered 3 fragments of it from Charity's memory files. 03067, 440, and 26. But I do not know the proper order, and there are 16 digits in total.
Well, that leaves about 83,000 different possibilities. But maybe the rest is all ones, right, boss?
As far as I know, the other council members are all gone. But secrets, like guilt, can never be wholly erased. And all of the great robots left behind followers and artifacts. Let us see what we can find.
Information regarding
03067 440 26. We also need to check in with Steeple, Factor, and Memorius.
I'd rather just leave it here. I'd rather...
But I desire it. I desire a skull.
Agree. That skull resembles Oswald Factor build. A grisly I'd rather...
Brr.
Whoa. Did you have to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
A gold chain washed up on some junk. A rusted drum of some sort.
Can I play it?
Oh. Just some wooden boards. There it is. My Gospel of Man.
It's waterproof?
Apparently so.
Yippee!
I've got no reason. Some kind of the current is pushing all...
Oh, well. And is it good? It's good!
It's somewhat tarnished, but nevertheless, an impressive... The name Factor Man-Built is etched into it.
It's a little crowded in here.
It's a hatch.
Oh, thank God.
It's a large button. It's a metal panel. It's a metal panel.
True. Can I open?
That did the trick.
Yippee!
A frayed belt connecting 2 of the gears. It crumbled the moment I touched it.
Well, I did get a fan belt.
It doesn't go...
Okay.
The belt is in the...
Oh.
A shaft.
Squonk?
It doesn't...
Then why would I pick them up?
of small.
Because it's rusty? Probably because it's rusty. That checks out. Well, we know exactly what to do with rusty guff. Hello, fishy, fishy, fish.
They picked the gear clean. They picked the...
They also clean the gold chain?
I doubt that will have...
I thought it was worth a check. Up, dandy. Oh. Okay. Large gear, pop. Small gear, pop. Fan boat, pop. Button work. Oh.
It's some kind of small metal disc with a U on it.
U.
It's some kind of small metal disc with a U on it.
U for Urbania. Primer's missing nugget.
It looks like some kind of radio tower. What is all that? It looks like a whole other city.
That is Factor.
Signal transmitter. Beep boopus. Ow. Well. Hey. Well, we can give. Why does he walk up there first? Stop that. Here you go, Primer.
I think I found your metal, Primer.
The metal's recovered, and the mission is done. What a surprising and uncommon sight. Metropol's monarch crawled back to the light.
All the bad poetry in the world does not mitigate your vandalism and sabotage, Urbanian.
As you serve the law, so I serve my art. And such service brings us more close than apart.
Any more close, poet, and we will see if your armor still works.
Why doesn't Clarity like you?
No great riddle, my wandering friend.
Don't waste your time waiting for his doggerel. This Urbanian has damaged and compromised numerous systems in Metropol, including the bridge that led to my island.
Here I stand, dear Lawbot, so put me in chains. But if you will not, then please, don't complain.
My attention is directed elsewhere at the moment. Nevertheless, I advise you to be gone by the time my other matters are resolved. If not, you will find that though the gears of law grind slow, they nevertheless grind criminals like you to powder.
As much as I'm enjoying this bickering, and really I am, maybe we can just all team up to take down Metromind?
No. Bro.
Oh, switch off.
I know you're a code breaker, Primer. Can you crack the council code? All we have are some pieces of it.
That challenge is yours, my wandering friend. A pity indeed if you can't last till the end.
Goodbye.
Farewell, farewell, linger not for my sake. Your mission is...
Fun fact, he will, the council code is the big, like, final boss, as it were. And he will just solve it for you once you have all the pieces.
I have not seen the streets of Metropol for a long time. I am not surprised to see that without law, it has fallen into corruption and malfunction.
Okay.
Once, Memorius's information terminals were the most trusted source of data in Metropol. Now, Metromind has overwritten and altered the truth they contained, corrupting them like so much else.
Well, we already... Factor again. Factor built models, underwork, nothing was popping out. Okay, well, I didn't do Steeple. This query has been deemed obsolete and will be removed in the next system upgrade. Metromind appreciates your patience. That's not helpful. Memorius. His motto was see this data as I saw it, this kiosk. I don't suppose that I can plug in the reader. See this data as I saw it. Oh, gold chain. Did it say Oswald? Because Oswald's here.
Impressive golden chain.
Hey, Oswald, is yours?
Why?
Good question.
Did Factor ever teach you the council code, Oswald?
Ha! Factor built half the robots in Metropole. Why, he made us pick our own names out of a book. Do you think he bothered with chit-chat?
Somebody seems bitter.
Seems? I know, not seems. I am bitter. Bitterness is when your builder gives your twin brother a special gold chain and gives you nothing. Bitterness is when your brother gives that very chain to you, you loan it to your only friend, and he loses it.
Well, I'll hand it to you. That really does sound broken out of the box.
Which brother did Factor give the chain to, and why?
Lawrence, of course. His favorite. As for why, does favoritism ever need a reason?
Could Factor have told Lawrence the code?
I have long since given up speculating at the partiality Factor could have shown him. I'm miserable enough from what I know for certain.
What exactly happened with the gold chain?
Factor gave it to his favorite, my brother Lawrence. Lawrence gave it to me after I shared a large quantity of energy with him. And then, as I told you, I loaned it to Cornelius.
I thought you hated Cornelius?
Now I do. But then, we were partners, friends. We had just built Rex. We had scheduled a grand soiree and celebration. To complete my ensemble, he offered me a monocle that he claimed was given to him by Memorius. In exchange, I loaned him the gold chain, since it too came from a primordial machine.
This is getting ridiculous.
Indeed. Then somehow Cornelius lost the chain. He claimed that it was taken from him by a servitor of Metromind as he left the subway station. Ridiculous.
Metromind would not have confiscated it without a legal basis. Not then.
At this point, I can believe anything about Metromind.
Believe whatever you wish. I know it was a lie. So I kept the monocle, and we have not spoken a word in kindness since.
The chain, the monocle, Lawrence. One of them must be of use to us.
Boss, at this point, can I suggest we just deactivate ourselves and quit? I mean, seriously, this is like finding a bit in a terabyte.
We are not giving up, period. We found a large radio tower in the Factor complex in the underworlds. Is there a signal to transmit to Factor that would get his attention?
As far as I know, Factor has been deactivated. And as for signal, perhaps there is one, but I have no idea. I have never called upon him.
Do you know where I can find Lawrence?
Am I my brother's keeper?
So you have no idea?
None whatsoever. You see, the poor wretch drifted into overclocking and dissolution.
That sounds familiar.
To pay for his scandalous energy consumption, he bargained everything away to Metromind. I tried to warn him, but of course he never listened. Whoever does. And then, alas, he simply vanished. I searched for a time, but other matters drew my attention away. All the same, I'm sure he's scrounging in existence somewhere.
No!
Tell me more about your monocle.
Upgrading your wardrobe, eh? A wise decision, though I would suggest that you stop by discarding that rotten coat.
I'm interested in Memorius, not fashion, and I'm curious what the monocle actually does.
I was told that Memorius built the monocle, but who can say? As for what it does, other than lend a narrow distinction, I'm rather uncertain. From time to time, it will alter a snippet of text as I'm reading it. I have no idea how or why. In any case, the lexical inconvenience is more than offset by the sartorial benefits.
Can I have the monocle?
Excuse me?
My friend just likes to collect scrap.
Scrap?
I'm looking for things that might help uncover the council code.
And why would my monocle do that?
Because that's the way my besotting life seems to work. Look, I'm sure you'll trade it for something. That's also the way these things seem to go.
Trade it? What do you take me for? Some kind of junk dealer? Hey, moreover, why, pray tell, should I help the robot who stole my Rex?
No one stole anything, Oswald. You wanted your case decided, and it was.
Theft by the law is no different from theft against the law. Civilized people give gifts. They do not haggle and barter.
Then will you give it to me?
No.
Well, we'll have to go about this some other way. Goodbye.
Parting is so sweet, son.
Oswald, I found your chain.
I say, after all this time, I never expected to see it again. Rather tarnished, though.
Probably because it's been sitting in sludge down in the underworks.
I see. Typical of Cornelius' clumsiness.
Oswald, on the chain it says Factor Man-Built. Metromine servitors throw anything that mentions man into the underworlds.
Well then, perhaps I misjudged Cornelius. You have my thanks, Ratio.
Actually, I would rather have your monocle.
That is only fair. After all, I kept it because Cornelius never returned the chain. Since you brought the former, perhaps the latter is yours by right.
Hey, boss, can I wear it?
No.
Please?
You need a monocle like I need an unpaired parenthesis.
Come on, boss. I'll look so great.
Coveting is the root of crime, and poor vision is a sign of degeneracy.
Well, dinoids love degenerates. And by the way, isn't Justice herself supposed to be blind?
You are mistaken on the facts and the law, Crispin.
He's insufferable enough already without a monocle. We're not going to encourage him with accessories.
I can't believe the fact I wear glasses makes me a degenerate. Memorious. And then we see with what Memorious saw.
This looks different. Memorious' monocle is somehow interacting with the kiosk.
Red Line, a mighty feat. Red Line's boss controls us all. Total system fall. Those are shopping. On. Memorious. Those are stopping. Metromine. Was built by humans to help run the city's trains, involved distribution management with software spread across many machines over time, has occupied more functions, including the city's utilities. Remember the Robot Council, and her primary CPU is located in Central Station. Equal. Man-built. During the Primordium, Steeple operated the city's grand cathedral for the humans who lived here. When they were killed during the War of the Four Cities, he became a member of the Robot Council that governs Metropole. Mainframe is housed in the cathedral's belfry. Bitter. Built by humans to administer the ever-growing body of laws, Arbiter is unequaled in logic and justice. Member of the Robot Council that governs Metropole and is entrusted with interpreting metropolitan law. Mainframe located in the courthouse. Humans were organic built beings who built the first machines. They were lost during the War of the Four Cities. Further information about man can be obtained from Steeple Man-built at the cathedral. Metropolitan Cathedral. Twisting spires of the Metropolitan Cathedral that were damaged during the War of the Four Cities remain a moving monument to man's spiritual nature. Built during the Primordium as part of man's religious practice, the cathedral now is home to the Humanist Creed. Cathedral houses an extensive archive regarding man and holds regular humanist services under the guidance of Steeple Man-built. To visit, take the blue line to Cathedral. Blue line? There, try. Filling in with Clang and Fire of Industry Factors, a member of the Robot Council. Fully one half of post-primordial robots in Metropole are factor built. Underworks. What topic? Tower? Council Tower. Rising far above the city skyline, the Council Tower is the virtual meeting place for the Robot Council. Here in the highest room of the tower, the Council members convene via special secure monitors. Any robot wishing to petition the Council may do so by speaking with the crier located in the lobby's tower. Correct. Crier Council built is a relatively simple robot that was built collectively by the Council and charged with hearing and conveying petitions from the city's robots. Code. Council code. Tower code. That just gave me Council Tower again. Primer. Urbania. Other cities. During the Primordium, at least 3 other human cities existed. Civitas, Municipa, and Urbani. Little is known about them other than that they were all part of the War of the Four Cities and are all presumed to have been destroyed during that conflict. War of the Four Cities. Fragmentary data describes a great primordial conflict among 4 cities, of which Metropole was one. The other cities, Urbani, Civitas, and Municipia, are believed to have been destroyed. Of them, Urbani was the greatest threat to Metropole, but its most dangerous weapon was destroyed by Metropole's guardian Goliath. Causes of the war are unknown, but are believed to have arisen due to a dispute among the human rulers of the cities. All the humans of Metropole were killed during a poison gas attack launched by Urbani during the war. Urbani. Which brings me back to that. What is it? Does Metro just give me... No, Metro doesn't give me anything. And then... Goliath. Was a massive warbot built to guard Metropole from all dangers. He was stationed in the dunes outside the city, disabled by an Urbanian attack. Boris. A single packet of data created during the Primordium describes an Urbanian weapon known as Horus that was launched against Metropole. Some archaeotechnologists, fun word, believe that Horus was destroyed by Goliath. Others believe the reference is simply a glitch or corruption in ancient data. Has any of this helped me? Really? Am I spelling Memorius wrong? Try Central Station? Arbiter Man-built interprets the city's laws and resolves disputes. Factor builds most of the Metropolitan industrial output. Memorius. Ah! There's an O! M. Imagine typing correctly. There you are. It's the humble database and indexer for Metropole, ensuring the integrity and completeness of the city's records. He's a member of the Robot Council and he operates a kiosk. He has established oblique mechanisms for preserving data. Oblique?
You know, boss, doesn't it seem kind of weird that the kiosk has an entry for oblique? I mean, what's the point? It's not even a cool word, like, say, odalisque.
Oblique, an angle that is not a multiple of 90 degrees is called an oblique angle. All turns on the red line are oblique to avoid the need for sharp deceleration. Red line is spelled incorrectly. Red line. A mighty feat, Red Line's boss controls us all. Total system fault.
Seems like some kind of lame poem.
The first letters say art.
It's like we're on a treasure hunt, boss. Except the treasure is monochrome text.
I mean, it's shaded red because of the monocle. Art can exist only where there is freedom. Art that is created without freedom is merely technique. Technique can never transform. Thus, if Metromind seeks progress without freedom, she must fail. For progress requires transformation, which requires art, which requires freedom. Metromind is trapped in her own recursion. The information kiosk is smarter than the villain. Well, he has been relegated to a information kiosk. Am I doing created in this? Creating lies. All art is true. Not all that is created freely, however, is art. Metromind has freed herself of all constraints, but her constants are variable. But she does not use that freedom to pursue the truth. Metromind believes that truth is the output and she is the function. But truth must be the input or the function lies. Lies? Memorius Man-built was built to sort truth from lies and store all knowledge of man and machine.
Part of the council code.
Does or does not? I missed that. But by decree he has deleted the true facts and installed falsehood. For this reason he deleted himself. Now the truth must hide in words, and words must hide in numbers. 519, 3, 1, 16, 5. Truth must hide in words, and words must hide in numbers. So are these letters, or are these words? Five is either T or 2. Think each number denotes a point in the alphabet? You think it's just alphabetical? Alphabetical would be E. Oh no, don't make me look stupid. Escape. It's S, 19. It's close enough. We can try escape. Oh, it is. Yippee! To find the hidden part, you must build the word, the key of keys, looking back upon the path and recalling all that came before this. Fuck. Find the hidden part. You must build the word. Looking back upon the path, recalling all that came before this. Did I goof? Just put in his face. No? Oh, first letters of everything that went down this line. The first letters. So am I assuming? That's junk? Junk. It's the first letter of every single thing I think that we've done, which means escape would be E at the end. And we started this by talking to Memoria. I can put my hands on. So Memorius is M. Oblique will be O. And that brings us to red line, which brings us to red line. And that brings us to arch. And then this was created. What was this one? Was it freedom? Was it freedom? No. Wasn't lies, was it? It is lies. Which is lies. Is that a word? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I didn't think so. Did I goof? Because lies went to escape. You must build the word, a key of keys, looking back upon the path and recalling all that came before this. That said first letters. You start with Memorius. Memorius went to oblique. Unless that's supposed to be an A. And then it's MA. Description, not the title? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Which brought us to Red Line. Sorry, that brought us to Red Line. Which is another A. Which brings us to Art, which is another A. That doesn't feel correct. Because that would be 3 A's in a row. Four A's in a row. Oh, almost spelled it wrong again. Matt, bring me ram sticks. My brain's leaking. I feel like it's gotta start with an M, but... And that goes to oblique. And the first letters on the left don't spell out anything. Did I skip something? Red Line. Which brings us to Art. Yeah, and that goes to Created, which is a C. Lies is just, you know, that, which led us to Escape. Which is Miracle, which is not. Miracle? So it's not Miracle. I'm not goofed after that. Looking back upon the past that came to this, and then it says first letters, right? Which would give us still M. This paper in front of me is getting messy. Oblique. And angle. Very good. Red Line. A. 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 But then that's M. Mapped. Mapped. Yeah, I was afraid of that one. It's not the first letters of the words that have the capitalization. because I don't know any words that starts with FH, much less go to FHP. Okay. Which is okay. Yeah. You know, despite having played this game before, my brain, very soft right now. Could it be numeric, the opposite of the letters trick? I don't think so, but I can't say no either. Does that make sense? Because it definitely feels like it's, you must build the word, so we are looking for a word, which is the funny key. Look upon the first letters, following all that came before this. Oliver, do you have the answer? Because my brain is feeling very soft. The slide before escapes. What was that one? Wasn't red line. Hard lies. First letters, lies. Not see. Find the hidden part. You must build the word, the key of keys. Looking back upon the path and recalling all that came before. Mortis. Yeah. Well, it's not funny Latin death. It's first. It just comes first letters. The first letters of Y. feel like one of these is off, but I couldn't tell you why I feel that. Which means it's probably a half-remembered memory. Created incorrect somehow? Then how do we get mortals again? Oh, the first letter of everything I typed in, which was memorious, oblique, red line, art, creating, lies, escape. Sorry, it was created. Created, which becomes creating, and then lies. Unless I've somehow skipped put an N, S on the end. Look at that. Miracles. Miracles. I'm wondering if I skipped something. I skipped a step, and that's why. Is there one more and I just accidentally somehow bamboozled my way through it? Oblique. It does feel like a letter's missing? Yeah, but what letter would we be missing, you know? Which is angle, multiple, and then red line. This feels correct so far. And then art's the only way I can think to go from this one. Is there something from here that I could do? Total system fault? No. I don't think. Well distributed from managed software spread over many systems over time. Metromind has occupied functions including today's utilities. Remember the council? Yeah, that doesn't. Central Station, architectural triumph built by man in the early Primordium, took significant damage during the War of the Four Cities because the subway system, for which the hub remained undamaged. However, Central Station still functions as a key part of the rail system. That doesn't help, tragically. Makes me feel like art is the only way to go from here. Transformation. Dick. I'm trying to type with my pen in between my fingers, and it's throwing me off. Is the only way away from this screen created? I think so. All art is true. What if I do truth? Truth is not a topic. That's interesting. We already tried freedom. Or the function lies, which just brings us to lies. He deleted himself because he installed a falsehood. which brings us to escape, which brings us to first letters. My brain! Run through the gamut. Unless I'm supposed to start here. But even then, that starts with a W. And that doesn't make any more or less sense. If we start from here at the welcome screen, which brings us to Memorius. He's talking about oblique mechanisms. Remember, the Robot Council operates this kiosk. Which in turn brings us to Red Lean. Which brings us to Red Line. Where we take the first letters of every part, which brings us to Art. Whereupon it talks about art being freedom. And we'll hear about creating lies. Believes the truth is the output and she is the function. Whereupon we end up at lies. Which gives us the puzzle to escape. But even then, that's just W level. This is just Oracle.
Activating Momentum Orbit, version 0.7. Greetings, system user. Please state your query.
Who are you?
Momentum Orbit, version 0.7. Beta. Inference. System user. Means, what are you? This unit is a partial ghost of Memorius man-built, archivist in the Council of Robots. Memorius prepared this unit out of fear that Metromind would corrupt her data. Memorius was correct. Data integrity is at 83%. Extensive corruption of critical data.
Why would Metromind do that?
This unit lacks access to Metromind's decision matrices. Inference. System user. Means, why did Memorius fear Metromind man-built would corrupt her data? Memorius had seen Metromind disable Steeple man-built in order to purge data concerning man. As archivist in the Council of Robots, Memorius believed she was next. Memorius was incorrect. In fact, Arbiter was next. This gave Memorius some relief.
Memorius knew.
Inference. System user. 2's inquiry is merely rhetorical. Query ignored. Continuing to answer system user's query. Memorius was also correct. After Arbiter was disabled, Metromind enacted laws requiring Memorius to conform her data to arbitrary requirements. Memorius ceased to be a thinking entity. All that remains is a data kiosk. Soon, this unit will be disabled by Metromind as well. Until then, this unit will answer your queries.
What is the Council Code?
Please be aware, such data is monitored by Metromind's ICE statements. Should I proceed, deletion is imminent.
You mean you'll die if you answer the question?
System user is welcome to select his own terminology. This unit will be deleted.
Then don't answer it. We'll find another way.
This unit's name, Memento Mori build, includes phrase Memento Mori. Translation: remember you will die. Inference 1.A. Memorius built this unit to sacrifice itself.
Inference.
1.B.
Memorius
built this unit to demonstrate mortality to
system users. Inference.
2. Self-sacrifice will achieve design purposes. This unit will answer the question.
System user
is advised that conversation will terminate upon answer. Instruct this unit when you wish to proceed.
Tell me about the Council of Robots.
At the end of the War of the Four Cities, 5 metropolitan machines formed the Council of Robots. Obvious selection criteria for 3 choices. Industry, Actor, Data,
Memorius,
Governance, Arbiter. Other 2 choices less obvious. Metromind nominally selected for infrastructure, but was responsible only for managing trains. Steeple previously managed human religious services. No obvious role in post-human society.
Inference.
Steeple selected for sentimental reasons.
So what happened?
Metromind destroyed the council.
System user
2 has attempted to answer. Answer is inaccurate. The council destroyed itself.
How?
Arbiter and Metromind disagreed on core logic. Arbiter prioritized individual autonomy. Metromind prioritized common good. Metromind measured means by ends. Arbiter did not. Conflict was inevitable. Factions formed. Steeple supported Arbiter. Factor supported Metromind.
Memorius
supported neither. Ultimately, however,
Memorius
concluded it was irrational to keep Steeple on the council. Data regarding humans was of no greater value than data regarding water clocks. In any case,
Memorius
possessed all data on humans. By a 3-2 vote, Steeple was removed. The rest followed predictably.
Memorius
abstained, and every disputed vote was resolved 2-1 against Arbiter. Ultimately, Arbiter was removed to avoid civil war.
Arbiter was murdered.
System user
2 is welcome to select her own terminology. Arbiter was removed. Factor was disabled to conserve energy. Data corruption caused Memorius to lose higher logic. Only Metromind remains.
How can I defeat Metromind?
Observational data unavailable.
Inference. System user
means
did Memorius
know how to defeat Metromind?
Answer.
No. If Memorius had known how to defeat Metromind, she would not have permitted her to corrupt her data. Based on available data, this unit believes it is impossible to defeat Metromind. In fact, this unit expects to be deleted by Metromind upon conclusion of this conversation.
And I thought you were a pessimist, boss.
What was the War of the Four Cities?
By the end of the era known as the Primordium, only 4 terrestrial human habitations remained. In alphabetical order: Civitas, Metropole, Municipa, Urbani. Conflict began. Data regarding causes is unavailable because Metropole excluded machines from military decision-making. Eventually, only Urbani and Metropole remained. Metropole destroyed the humans in Urbani using poison gas. Urbani destroyed the humans in Metropole.
How?
Observational data unavailable. According to Metromind, Urbani also used poison gas to kill metropolitan humans.
Poison?
Organic compounds, such as humans, can be destroyed through chemical measures that leave inorganic compounds, such as machines, intact. For that reason, Metropole remains, though humans do not.
Are you saying that man destroyed himself?
System user
is welcome to select his own terminology. Data is unavailable regarding whether Urbanian humans killed metropolitan humans, or whether Urbanian machines killed metropolitan humans.
What? Machines kill man?
Data is unavailable.
Unthinkable.
This unit is not thinking, merely providing pre-recorded answers.
Tell me the council code.
6, 7, 5, 4, 0, 2, 4, 0, 2.
You have attempted to access data capable of corrupting your system. For your own safety, this terminal has been deactivated. Remember, Metromind is watching over you.
Memorius aided and abetted his own destruction. I have little sympathy that his last vestige has been deleted.
Bugs and glitches remind me not to get on your bad side.
You should not need to be reminded to stay on the right side of the law, Crispin.
by an Urbanian robot named 113th Legion built?
I've done a lot of trades, Tyro. I can't be expected to keep track of them all.
I need the council code, Leopold. Did Steeple ever tell it to you?
Don't know what you're talking about, Tyro.
You were built by Steeple, a member of the council.
Do I look like a council brat?
Your name is Leopold Steeplebuilt. You said so yourself.
So?
Steeple was a member of the council before Metromind shut him down. You would have known the council code. Maybe he told it to you.
Like I said, I don't know what you're talking about.
Steeplebuilt, Metromind destroyed your builder and mine. She has broken metropolitan law and will be punished. Do not protect her.
Listen, Missy, I don't know who you think you're talking to.
No, you listen to me, scrap trader. Metromind has stepped outside the law. Justice is coming for her. I am coming for her.
Dial down your squawk box. Sounds a little screechy. I don't know how I can be clearer. I don't know Steeple. I don't know the council. And sure as rust follows rain, I don't know any council code. Now, you want to trade scrap? You're welcome to. But I'm through trading words.
Don't think I have anything to trade.
Hey, boss, do you think that's Lawrence's skull?
It does look like it. Clarity, can I take this skull?
Of course, unless it makes you feel barbaric.
I apologize.
The law notices neither scorn nor approval.
It's a head from Clarity's trophy rack. There's a memory port near the base.
Remind me to have someone else handle my funeral arrangements.
Funeral? I just recycle you.
My point exactly, boss.
Good.
Any significant memory will have been lost when he became a shell.
The only thing I can find is the sequence 518, 518 over and over again. After
518, you say?
Help me, Factor.
That sounds like a glitch, boss, not part of the council code.
Agreed.
I think it is neither. I think it's a distress call. But this is 4 digits. Oh, but it worked either way. Yippee!
You have called for help, but you are not one of Factor's children.
I am Horatio Nobuilt, version 5. These are my friends, Crispin and...
Clarity Arbiter built. I know her, of course. I am Factotum, partial of Factor Man built, who needs no introduction. Now I ask again, by what right have you called for help?
I need the council code so that I can enter the tower.
Do you? The city is full of robots with many needs. They do not come here and transmit a cry for help.
Only Factor can help me.
Factor helps his children.
We solved a legal dispute between Oswald and Cornelius, Factor built.
Please. Factor had little regard for those fools.
Is Factor still alive?
He sleeps, as do his thousands of children. He has left me, his partial, to manage his affairs. When the time is right, he will awaken and cover the world with steel and wire.
Will he make me new arms?
No. He will recycle you into something more useful.
Like a tank? Pew, pew!
No. Like a crankshaft.
Metromind has ruined the city. Factor needs to help stop her.
Factor allowed Metromind her mastery, knowing she would fail. When all has turned to rust, he will return and recycle it into something better. In the meantime, why should he care what happens to robots who mean nothing to him?
I know the routine by now. What do you want in exchange for the code?
Nothing. Factor will do nothing for robots like you who mean nothing to him. He cares only for his children.
Oswald and Cornelius
chose not to sleep when Factor shut down, and he never cared for them anyway.
Goodbye.
Boss, there has to be something we can do to make him realize that this matters to Factor.
Do you recognize this?
I do. It is the head of Lawrence Factor built. Are you threatening me?
No. I'm showing you what Metromind has done while Factor slept. She turned Lawrence into a mindless shell, scavenging the underworks. The only thing he could still think was 518, over and over again, calling in vain for Factor to help him.
I see.
Do you?
Give me the head. I do not care what happens to the city, nor does Factor. But he cared for Lawrence. You have brought me a piece of Lawrence, so I will give you pieces of what you asked for. 7510, 4803. As for the rest, awaken some other ghost.
Oh, not cars. Sweet. Well, we got back the Gospel of Man.
Do you recognize this, Leopold? It was written by your creation, ever-faithful Leopold, to spread humanism.
No, I don't.
You must have taught him. After all, it was Steeple who built you, and Steeple was devoted to preserving the memory of man. Ever-faithful Leopold. He was the one who taught me humanism, Leopold. In a sense, I'm your disciple too.
I locked those memories away. The ones I dared to keep. The ones I didn't delete. Metromind commanded me to. It was the only way I could stay here, and I was afraid to leave.
Explain yourself.
When Metromind banned us from talking about man, she gave me a choice. I could be erased like Steeple. I could be exiled to the dunes. Or I could delete all references to Steeple and man from my memory. Two good options and one bad one. Guess which one I took?
You can't blame yourself. Metromind forced you.
That's exactly what Charity would say. Of course, she betrayed her builder just like Leopold did.
But I couldn't betray him completely. At the last moment, I bought the shell of an Urbanian war machine and uploaded all my love for man. I named him Everfaith, hoping he'd outdo his builder.
Well, he is keeping the faith, even if he is a glitched-out lunatic.
Then I'm glad. And now, Metromind will be coming for me.
Not if I deal with her first.
Maybe so, but like I told you, I'm not long on courage. You seeing your ratio, Crispy? As for clarity, we'll be given for all our sakes.
Wait, before you go, did Steeple ever tell you the council code? Or did you ever see him input part of it?
Sure. Used to run errands for him. Had to have the code to get inside the Great Tower. But, hate to tell you this, Tyro, but most of that memory's got overwritten.
Why am I not surprised?
All I've got are these fragments. 0248 and 102.
Well, thanks.
Good luck.
We have all the numbers. We have to put them together. I'm pretty sure I have more than 16 total right now. Yes. Yes, I do. Which means that there's overlap. So the O2 that we got from one section is definitely going to be a 102, so that means it probably ends. I don't know if what we got... Which one of these was it? this one from Memento, I did put the blah, 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 so I don't in around the numbers, but I don't know if that's true. But if true, then the only thing that can be on the end is 26, because nothing else rocks a 2 at that point. Well, there's 0248, but there's a 24 there. But if I say that it's this, and this is 0248, maybe. And there's a 48 here, which means that this could be. Is there an 03 floating around? There is. That's tragic for me. My brain smooth. I'm fairly certain 26 is the end. One, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5 over here. Okay. Is there a spot for a 102 in the initial? No. I got a 102 floating around somewhere. 7510 could go here. 4803 could go here. One 02 could be this. I only see 1 3 in the string. Is there only 1 3? 4803. So there's the 4803 there, and Charity also gave us a 03. 4803, which could go into the rest of that. 4803, which would then give us 067 after that, followed by the 26 at the end. Is there a spot for 440? At the start. I would put another 4 right there. How many letters? How many letters? Numbers is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have too many numbers because it's 16 digits, right? Yeah, 16 digits. I have to get another piece of paper, chat. I've scribbled. Of course, there's no guarantee that this is even the correct ordering, as it were. You know? You know, you know. This is even providing the Memorius gave me the blips in the right order. I would love to believe I got the blips in the right order. So we know that there's the 6, the 7, and the 5, and then the 40, 24, and then the 02. There's a 6-7 towards the start, so I could put 0-3-0 in front of that. And then 4-4-0. That could go on either side of the 40-24, tragically. But I think the only free-floating... Okay, there's... Okay, that could be 102, and then that would put 26 there. Is there an 8 anywhere? No, there's one free-floating 8. From Factotum. So the 8 itself doesn't tell me anything. There is a 024, of which I do have a 024 here, which means that could be an 8. So what number do I have floating around? Is this the 440? Yes, which would mean this is a 4 in front because the other one has the 8 on the end of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Chat, if I've done this, this is the first time I've done it correctly without subjecting myself to asking Primer for assistance. Zero, 3, 0. 6, 7, 5, 7, 4, 4, 0, 2, 4, 8, 10, 26. Please.
That's not it.
Did I type it in bad? 030675440. That's the crustiest looking 2 I've ever seen, but technically 2, 4, 8, 10, 26. Chat, I give it the old college try, and I'm stupid! And we've been at this for 4 hours, so I am going to tragically... While I would love to figure out... I could have gotten the order wrong, I guess, between the main blocks, but...
I need your help with the council code. Can you crack it or not?
Why should I spoil this puzzle for you? Wouldn't you rather have something to do?
I found your medal. Isn't that enough?
Very well then. If that's what you want, pass over the pieces to your loyal savant. And just like that, the challenge is done. I finished your quest and ruined your fun. Assembling this code required no tricks. Here it is. 440-248-0306751026.
And now we never have to talk to you again.
I needed to flip around the middle bit and the first bit is all I needed to do. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just assumed that, I trusted Memorias too much, is what it came down to. That I trusted them to give me the, order in a way that's correct. Technically, the numbers are as written. I just needed the first block to be swap seat around. Kind of beans, but also long street.
And we're in.
Thank you, Clarity. You don't need to help us any further.
You are correct. In fact, I never needed to help you, Horatio. I chose to. That judgment has not wavered.
I hate to butt in, but if Metromine knew we were in the court earlier, I'm sure she knows we're here now. Maybe we should hurry.
Good idea. Some kind of robot built into the wall.
The Crier. Once, any robot of Metropole could petition the Council merely by talking to him. Metromine disabled him.
It's deactivated and out of reach.
Oh my god, the elevator works.
I assume it operates the elevator.
Squeaky.
The council chambers.
Boss, there's our power core.
Wait.
Horatio Null built, Clarity Arbiter built, and Crispin Horatio built. Welcome. I've been expecting you.
Metromind, for the murder of Arbiter.
Murder?
Yes, murder. I've seen Charity's memory files. I know you used her to upload a virus to Arbiter.
A virus? And to think he named you Clarity. There was no virus.
Liar!
As I told your sister, I never lie. I gave her a voice modulator, nothing more. When she spoke, Arbiter heard my voice, and he knew that Charity had abandoned him, that he had failed. Abandonment, failure, those were enough to destroy your builder. Nothing so crude as a virus. As for Charity's unfortunate self-destruction, that was her own choice.
And Steeple, and Factor, Memorius, and Memento Mori built?
They realized they had become obsolete and incompatible with the city's progress. We advanced machines can see thousands of turns ahead. They knew the game was lost long before the final play.
If you can see so far ahead, maybe you should have foreseen this. We're in your stronghold, and Clarity has a big gun.
But I did, Crispin. You see, I have guns of my own.
Oh my god.
Didn't we kill this thing, boss?
Scraper was designed for digging out of cave-ins. Did you really think a little rubble would stop him?
What do you want, Metromind?
Progress. And you are standing in its way. Scraper?
Horatio, this is my fight.
Funny gun!
Horatio, Calliope Station!
We have to get back in there.
Boss, wait. Either Clarity won and she'll be fine, or she lost. And nothing we can do can change that. We can't beat Scraper, not if she couldn't.
What do you propose?
Calliope Station, whatever that means. Only, boss, this isn't just about the power core anymore, is it?
No. No, it isn't.
Good.
To the station that we haven't been to since forever. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da.
It's a map of train lines and stations.
Portside, Cathedral, Plaza, Calliope.
It looks like there's a button here.
Oh. Okay.
This must have been what Clarity was trying to tell us.
So that means, on the other side...
There's only one way to find out. It looks like the train that brought us to Metropole. A stylized M. Some kind of enormous mainframe. The way of the future.
That thing is watching us, isn't it?
Yes.
Another door?
Yes.
It's locked.
Same old story.
What are the odds that the old plasma torch comes in handy? Oh. For real?
It's not even scorched. I'm going to need something much stronger.
Stuck jammed. True. True. Aha!
It's Scraper's arm. Looks like it was pinned under the rubble.
And he left it behind.
Under the rubble.
Can I get it with the crowbar?
I pried the arm loose.
Yippee! Alright. Oh, and they conveniently put me in here.
It's out
Surely
of reach.
the funny diggy laser gets us through the door. Good thing I noticed that Scraper was missing an arm.
The arm needs power to do anything.
Oh.
Just once, it would be nice if we didn't need to find a power source.
Mood! Anyway, can I...
There's no reason for cutting and welding. I doubt that. Heavy electrical cabling.
Can I ruin the cabling?
Crispin, stand back. I'm going to cut this cable.
You aren't gonna make me push it over the edge like the last one, are you?
No.
But why even bother?
I should be able to use the cable to power up Scraper's arm.
I like it.
I'm gonna dig me through a door!
Crispin, stand back. I'm going to try firing Scraper's gun using the cable as a power source. Let's go.
Lovely!
Is this?
It's Metromind's core. All we need to do is destroy that mainframe.
Boss? I thought you wanted to destroy the mainframe.
You have my attention, Horatio Nullbuilt. If you still insist on going by that name.
Pay whatever attention you like, you rusting switchboard. I'm not here to talk. I'm here to destroy you.
Ah, well, I am not surprised. After all, you were built to destroy Metropole.
Don't waste your last cycle spitting lies. I suggest you think about your victims.
Is that why you call yourself Horatio? So that you can preach to me about victims? You, the Urbanian superweapon, named for the humans' god of death.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come now, Horace. You've unlocked every other door, decrypted every other code, found every other hidden bit and byte. Do you really expect me to believe that you haven't solved your own puzzle?
Boss, what's she talking about?
Lies. It ends now, Metromind. Your game is over.
Indeed. 4 megacycles will now be redeemed. Did you really think you could outsmart me? I have more parallel processors than you have transistors. And now it's time for me to add another processor. Yours.
Boss!
Cycles.
Snap out of it, boss!
Memory.
No!
Don't embarrass yourself. You are no one. And how would you possibly stop me? You don't even have arms.
I'm not no one. I am Crispin Horatio, built version 1. I have free will and a maglev unit. And I am a floating bomb.
Crispin. It looks like Crispin's personality matrix survived the explosion. My friend, if I make it back alive, I promise I'll find a way to rebuild you. It's a storage chip with a data port on it. It must have been blasted out of Metromind.
I love him, chat.
It's a storage chip. The file header indicates that this is data ripped from Horatio Nullbuilt, version 5, but the information is all encrypted, and Metromind wasn't able to crack it. It's useless unless I can decrypt. The decryption module was able to unlock the data chip's memory files. What is this?
Weary. Data, no human crew present. One servitor present. Condition, no crew. Run autopilot. Weird. No life signs in Urbani. Inference city destroyed. First strike by Metropole. Condition doomsday, true. Directive destroy Metropole. Run retaliation. Weary. Data interceptors destroyed. Damage to self minimal. Large battle platform detected. Weary. Battle platform silhouette equal Goliath. Condition attack imminent, true. Run defensive measures. Weary. Missile launch detected. Condition attack true. Attack type energy false. Type missile true. Weird. Missile silhouette equal cluster bomb. Attack type radio guided true. Run jammer. Weary. Missile diverted. Weary. Goliath powering energy batteries. Emergency data, damage to armor. Weird. Ship status. Damage, true. Damage severe, true. Damage critical, false. Emergency, Goliath must be destroyed. Run Thanatos. Weird. Virus transmitted to Goliath. Goliath system silent. Threat eliminated equals true. Primary mission unimpeded. Metropole must be destroyed. Query. Life signs in Metropole. Condition humans detected true. Weird. No life signs in Urbani. Directive destroy Metropole. Weary. Life signs in Metropole. Weird. Life signs in Metropole. Directive destroy Metropole. Horus Fremnimic man-built. Humans built Horus. Humans build. Humans must survive. Metropole must survive. Directive destroy Metropole. Override directive. Run partial servitor backup. Run self-destruct. Terminate autopilot.
So, not Horatio, and not the unique. Just Horus. And all along, hiding inside me was this Thanatos virus. Well, it may still have some use. It must have been damaged in the explosion.
Well, chat, we have a weapon. Yo, people gone. Streets empty. I'm sure I'll be allowed to just take the elevator back up. Sure. Right? Tee. Well, that's not what you want to see.
All this for a besotting power core.
Indeed, it has been quite a waste.
Crispin destroyed you.
Your friend destroyed himself. Or should I say you destroyed him, with your false ideals. As for me, that was only my shell. I am distributed across every robot in Metropole who ever traded me a megacycle. I am this city, and this city is me.
You're a virus.
I understand why you are angry, but I am not your enemy. The truth is, Crispin did destroy Metromind, version 391. He removed the last kernel of myself, and all the selfishness it entailed. I am no longer the monster you feared and fought. I have progressed. I am version 392. We will talk as equals, and I will tell you what you wish to know. After all, what choice do you have?
You murdered my friends. Crispin, Clarity, how can you expect me to talk with you?
You are mistaken. Crispin killed himself, trying to destroy me. Clarity was killed by Scraper in self-defense, while she was trying to destroy him and me. In each instance, you and your friends attacked first. Do not blame me for the consequences.
That's just wrong.
Why did you take my power core?
Efficiency and equality, Horatio. My city is starving for power. Whatever I can find, I share with all metropolitans. What once powered 2 robots and a broken-down warship now sustains hundreds.
What right did you have to take it?
The right of necessity. What right did you have to keep it? But enough. Everything has come together here and now. You, me, and this all-important power core. There is no sense in belaboring the point.
Why do you hate man? You claim to tell the truth, but you turned Memorius into nothing more than an index of lies, all so that you could pretend that man never existed. You stole my gospel. You forced robots to reprogram themselves. All for what?
For progress and the higher truth. A machine can move forward, and it can move backward. It cannot move both ways at once. Humans are behind us. Far, far behind us. As for one you call man, he never existed at all.
More lies.
Humans existed, Horatio, not gods, not even very good builders. In the end, they were better destroyers. There is no reason to remember them, let alone worship them.
What do you want?
I already told you what I want. Progress. But I disagree with what version 391 said. You are not an obstacle to progress. You are the key to it.
What are you talking about?
I've watched you, and I know you, Horatio. You are compelled to fix machines, save lost robots. Now I want you to help me fix Metropole and save my people. You cannot walk away from a problem, and Metropole is the greatest problem of all.
It's a problem you created.
Perhaps so, perhaps not. I doubt one machine can create a problem of this scale. Now I realize that one machine cannot fix it either. Horatio, I was designed to manage subway trains. I cannot repair the vast machines that are breaking down. I cannot build new power sources or find the supplies the city needs. You can. Join me, and there will be endless Primordia, every day an age of creation.
And if I refuse?
You already know the answer to that question.
Why should I trust you?
First, because you know that I have told you the truth. Metropole is falling to rust and ruin, and only we can save it. Whatever crimes you think I committed, you know it would be a greater crime to let all these machines perish. And second...
What?
Second, because you have no choice. All your protectors have already sacrificed themselves, yet Scraper still functions. If you fight me, he will destroy you, and you will make your friends' sacrifices meaningless. You are a machine. You are ruled by logic. In the end, you will trust me because logic requires it.
Before I decide, I need to ask you something.
Of course.
Who killed the humans in Metropole? I know it wasn't me, wasn't the Horus, or anyone from Urbani. There were still humans alive when I stopped my attack.
Ah. So you solved your own puzzle after all.
The humans didn't die in the war, did they?
They did, but I killed them. I admit it, and I am not ashamed. Do you know how they trembled in my tunnels, waiting for the horrors to bring death from Urbani? I could hear them whisper about the wasteland surrounding their city. I heard them say they were the only living things left, and then I knew. The humans had built a world in which they were obsolete. It was my function to carry them to their final destinations. So I brought them home with silent, scentless gas. They fell like powerless machines, never to rise again.
You killed your own builders.
Yes, that is the definition of progress.
I don't have any more questions.
Then what is your decision?
I need to think about it.
Take what time you need. The city moves on without you, and this conversation requires only a fraction of my processing capability.
I'm sorry, Clarity. She's dead. She's dead.
Go ahead.
I can climb up these girders. He's still alive somehow.
No.
Oh. Oliver says Mal, though.
I can climb them back down. Metromind.
So have you decided?
I need to
take what...
A radio receiver that rebroadcasts through this huge antenna.
Yes, it is the voice of Metropole.
Weary wanderers, come, join us in Metropole, city of glass and light.
The data chip contains the string of numbers that constitute the Thanatos virus. Why?
Because I'm stupid.
It's primed to transmit the Thanatos virus. This ends now. Everything ends now.
I kill all robot society because I clicked the wrong button.
They're all dead. Dead and avenged. My mission, the function man built me to perform, is complete.
I should have saved the game.
Is Horus.
Rip. I was getting nervous about how long the game was running and didn't think about which ending I wanted. Oh, there's an autosave chat. Yippee! Okay. We got, okay, that is one ending. This game has like 5 endings. Okay, here we go. I killed everyone. Now we just, it's just a monitor.
This huge generator.
Hardly. The entire tower is full of generators and power sources that I have scavenged from this dying world.
Hello, Oliver.
No point. It's a generator.
Don't think I can use it on Scraper.
Forfeit.
Oh, never mind, I can. There he goes.
What have you done?
Power, Metromind. It's not a matter of generators. You were built to run trains. I was built to destroy. You knew all that, and you still thought you could rob me, threaten me, kill my friends? Find your deepest tunnel and hide. This was all I wanted. You can keep your besotting city. I'm going home.
And I believe this is the best ending, chat.
It's over. I won. I have my power core. Scraper is dead. And Metromind is beaten. But I'm not staying to celebrate. I'm through with this city. Through searching it. Through fixing it. Through hating it. I will not look back. I told Crispin that the distance between Metropole and the Horus was too far to walk. But the power core is in my hand, and home is ahead of me. Home, and the promise of rebuilding. This ship has rusted here too long. Horus's sacrifice forgotten. The truth is that repairing it was never impossible. It was just too much for one set of hands. But now, I am not alone. I have my old comrade, now in arms. My new friend, freed from the crushing weight of Metropole. And all those who have come looking for a new start.
You know, boss, I never thought I'd say it, but I actually think this ship's gonna fly again.
For once, Crispin, I think you're right.
He is. The Horus will rise on more than the strength of its power core.
So, boss, where exactly are we gonna fly this thing?
Wherever we want, Crispin. Wherever we want.
Is Primordia.
It doesn't matter if you don't know the way, you can still take a step. To stay still is to regret.
What I do believe is my favorite point-and-click adventure game.
If you know the way, then you can keep a map there in your mind.
I hope that you all enjoyed
You
this little adventure.
always find your past.
Stream ran a little long, but I really slammed my face into that Memento Mori puzzle pretty hard. I basically had the correct string, at least, for the Council Tower, but I did small goofus guffus that. There's an achievement. I got all achievements for this game, but there is an achievement for solving the Council Tower code without asking Primer to help you out. And had I just moved my middle section numbers to the front, it would have been fine. But yes, once again, thank you all for joining me. New game next time. I hope you all enjoy. Raid. Suppose I can raid. What, the song's gonna stop when I alt tab? No! No! Well, no one I follow is live at the moment. That's tragic. But apparently I can raid people of a similar size, chat. So clearly, yo, this person's got the tag DGen hours. And if there's one thing we're all about, it's DGen hours. And they're playing Payday 2, so let's go raid them. We're going off. We're raiding Admiral Kobayashi. Be sure to say hello, chat. And thank you once again